No, I must have missed the fine print. It must have been on my Warlock's contract that I didn't see.
Oh, right.
Too late now.
Soul is forfeit. I mean, who said that?
Yeah.
Well, let's just hope my dodgy internet connection holds up then, eh?
All right, I'm going to kick off with a bit of intro, and then we'll start. Write that down. Okay, thanks everyone. Welcome to, I think everyone, it's their first session with me under Flurry of Foes for what's I expect to be 2 sessions. So it's not quite a one-shot, but it's an Adventurers League published adventure, but often they can run quite over, and we're doing this at Tier 2, so things can get out of hand very quickly. I think probably a first off the rank, it might be a good idea to step through and introduce yourself, and mainly around your character, because we're taking it as if your group has adventured together for some time. You're familiar with one another and familiar with each of your characters' personalities and how you gel into the adventuring group. So I'm just running down the line here. Oscar, do you want to kick off for us and describe how you look and what your characters are like?
Yeah, I'm Oscar the Dwarf. I'm a flourish cleric because, well, dwarves love nothing more than to hang around their forges all day, and, well, Oscar ended up having a knack for patching together the other dwarves when things went sideways in the foundry, so he's pretty short for a dwarf. He's only about 4 foot tall. I think that's on the quite short side for them. Red hair, red beard, these days mostly found clad under his heavy chainmail, chasing after the other adventurers and trying to keep them all in one piece, much to his frustration because it seems to be difficult these days.
Cool. All right, thanks for that. And how about Orov in that case? Do you want to give us a bit of a spiel of your character?
So Orov is a wizard, but he doesn't really present himself as one. The other characters would probably know that he has some questionable background, though they might not know exactly what he did. Nevertheless, he adventures. He is a curious and ambitious person. He wants to get a lot of money, get a lot of knowledge, and in terms of combat, he doesn't actually like to deal direct damage, but he does like to treat the battlefield like a chess game, and that informs the spells that he uses.
Command and control.
Got it. Yeah.
Okay. And you're human? I don't know if I caught your character's race.
Oh, yeah. I am a human, yeah.
Okay. Cather. Is it Cather or Cathar? You'll have to tell me.
Hi, Cather. I am the other human, fighter of some sorts. I've been gathering data for some book that I'm writing. It's titled The Art of War, though the contents of it are much different than the one that IRL people are familiar with.
Okay.
So I've been adventuring in hopes of getting the necessary information, otherwise I'd be writing out of my ass. In gameplay, I have an Eldritch Knight fighter. I shoot people to death, mostly taking advantage of Orov's control ability to take my shots with advantage and plus 2 to hit.
Okay. So ranged attacker, and it sounds like a bit of a thinking man's fighter.
Yes.
And that leads us on to Dawnbreak.
Yes. Yeah, so today I'll be playing Dawnbreak. He's a very tropey barbarian, like 2 meters high, 280 pounds, and of rage in his heart. He was taken from his tribe like 8 years ago, and for those 8 years he was enslaved this continent. And he escaped in a rebellion aided by outside elven forces. So he like owns his freedom to the elvish people.
Okay.
And yeah, he's very short fuse and vengeful. So
Right.
a lot of reckless attacks.
Nice one. Okay, and Tabaxi, I can see.
But yeah, it's a tabaxi.
Okay. But not one of those...
Good, I don't think I've ever wandered around with a tabaxi for long.
No. But from the sounds of it, not one of those lithe, slender tabaxis. You're Tabaxi the Mus. The creatine tabaxi. Maybe.
What?
Strength-based rather than dex. Is that...
Oh yeah.
Is that fair? Okay.
Oh.
You got one of those singlets that have your shoulder blades poking out the back. Okay, so we've got a barbarian, a ranged fighter, wizard, and a dwarf cleric. Sorry, I'll just go straight to the stereotypes. To give you, by means of a bit of a background, then the reason and where you are and setting, so on. You've been travelling around the Cormanthyr Forest, doing some adventuring around there. You've just come from Shadowfell, a very famous sleepy village with some pretty powerful historic figures. And you've been informed that by locals that there's a community of elves deeper in the forest that has been getting raids, and they've actually lost some of their number to raids, and so you've been asked to go in and lend what assistance you can. The people giving you this, tasking you with this mission would know that it's not just a matter of going and, foreign aid or healing and whatnot, but maybe finding the root cause of the problem. And so that's what finds you on this day, wending your way through the Cormanthyr Forest towards the village of Dripping Leaves, is what it's called. Okay. I've just sort of assumed, just thrown people together on a path and a picture here. If you wanted to give me a bit of a standard marching order or how you would make your way through the forest, we can make any adjustments now so that I can take that into account.
This looks perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
So we've got...
Yeah, I'm good with the marching order.
Right.
Just don't march too fast, you lot.
Yeah.
My legs are only so long.
Right.
Sure.
Okay, so no, we're not going to do this square by square, but you get the gist of it, and you come to a bit of a crossroads. How's the visibility looking for you all? I've got it sort of limited visibility in the forest. It's dark in here, but just regardless of that, there's also what's it called? Just lots of foliage and things in the way, so it sort of limits vision to some extent. You might find it blocked off to some way, but you shouldn't really be seeing the whole forest on your map. You should be limited by your range of visibility. And what light sources have you got? I guess but be worth just touching on who's got dark vision, and for those who don't, are you just travelling in the dim light through the canopy? It is the day, but so you can get by, but or do you travel around with some other light source going?
Or probably, maybe not right now, but when it gets, or if it gets any darker, we'd probably light a torch.
Yep. And sorry,
It's alright right now.
is that
Yes.
Orov?
Or yeah.
Yeah, okay, all right. So while you're in dim light, it just means it's a disadvantage to notice things. It's a little bit harder to, even with dark vision, it's the same. But but you know, you're still just walking through a very shady forest. You can hardly see there's a few motes of sunlight coming through. But you make your way to Dripping Leaves. I'm just going to move us onto another map here. Let's see. While we're doing that and waiting for it to load, as you're walking along, do you want to, in marching order, just let me know what you're sort of carrying in your hands or how you get about?
Getting about as in how we can see and move at the same time?
I sort of know more like, do you have your axe in hand or a bow in hand? Is an arrow notched, or do you have a walking stick or a staff, or just, you know, free-handed and then...
Yeah, I'll say
my warhammer and shield aren't very far from me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say Dawnbreak has his great axe in his bag. He's just walking barehanded.
Okay.
Same here. If worst comes to worst and I can't pull out my bow with my free action, I have this.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you should be...
Or just have a free hand.
Okay.
Yeah, just... Yeah.
So as you go through this incredible forest, you come to a small clearing where there's some standing stones. You should see that resolve on your screen now. And there's this massive tree. And while there's a huge canopy far above, there's also tree roots sort of start coming out of the tree about 20-25 feet high, and then they form these big blade type twists and turns spreading all around it. From the ground built up, it looks like there's these wooden structures looking like giant balls or huts, and they're joining onto and encompassing many of the roots. And it's at that point that you can see windows and things, and you realise that this is a large dwelling of some sort. There's a cross.
All right. So, before we go any further, like, do we know each other or have we just met?
Yes.
We know each other.
Yeah, you've travelled for some time together. You've spent time adventuring in on the outskirts of Mithranor, looking for treasures and around the Elven ruins and so on. And you've also done some adventuring in the Dale Lands, which is not far from here at the edge of the woods. But you've spent plenty of time together, sufficient to sort of trust each other to the extent that adventuring groups would.
Very cool.
All right, which one of you two want to go and knock on the door? I can't reach the knocker.
Why not
Get
both
the
of us?
little guy, and Dawnbreak is going to walk and knock on the door.
Yes, I'll accompany him.
Okay. As you make your way up, you see patches of the grass are burned on the ground and dead. It doesn't look like it was that long ago, maybe a few weeks. There's a few shoots amongst the burnt patches of grass here and there. Going up closer, there's thatch, and and you open it up and I approach the door. Sorry, I'm having to cough away from the mic from time to time. I had a cold earlier in the week, so...
If I know these burnt patches of grass, this is a death threat of some sort.
Yeah, it looks like there's been some sort of scorch marks, and there's quite a bit of it here and there now that you look around. Let's see. Looks like there's some sort of signpost near it as you approach it, and it's written in Elven, if anyone can read such.
Dawnbreak can.
Okay. Dawnbreak, you read it?
So, yeah, he reads it.
I
do.
You gather that you're in a place called the Gathering Glade. It looks like you would gather from your proximity to elves throughout your life that often elven villages deep in the woods are a series of glades all near one another, and collectively they form the village. So this is probably one of a few glades nearby, but it's not immediately apparent, how big it is. You can't see how big an elven town or village is just from casting your eye around. The road that you're on has got a name that crosses the T that you hit. It's called the Missile Trail. And the place that signposted straight ahead of you is called the Tavern Tree.
Ooh, I like the sound of that.
Yeah. Okay, so
What have you read?
And
I'll relay that to the others.
Okay.
That's incredible. To the tavern then?
Yes.
How big an area does this burnt patch cover again?
Probably about 20 foot across. Quite large. Not just a small fire, or it can't possibly be for a bonfire or a campfire or something like that.
Can I inspect the burnt out? Is there any burnt out remains in there or anything, or is it just like burnt grass?
Yeah, you can do a investigation if you like.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Ooh.
Okay.
that 21's also looking nice.
Right. That first dice.
I must be a little bit feeling a bit tired.
Yeah.
Hangover.
Work out your joints. So first dice roll again, we have a natural 1. It's burnt, but you can't tell from what. The best you can get is you can see that there's a few shoots still poking up now through it. Okay. Encircling the trees, a flat-roofed one-storey building. There's entrances spaced around it, double doors, and as you approach, you notice that the double doors are currently wide open. It was just a sort of in shade before you could move close enough to it. And above the door is another sign that says the Errant Breeze Tavern. And as you approach, someone sort of comes to the door, and you can see that it's an elf. And they look at
An elf of what stature?
Sorry?
An elf of what stature? Is he intentionally there to greet us, or did he just happen to show up?
Oh, it looks like someone from inside has just wandered over to the door to sort of peer through to see who's coming up, who's approaching, and they sort of noticed you and then look back over their shoulder and then wander back inside.
Oh, he seems friendly.
No, he didn't seem threatening.
He seems pissed. Should
yes.
we get in?
They didn't start shooting at us, so it's probably fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. So you head inside. I'm not going to, we'll just move everyone up inside the foliage there. That puts you sort of pretty much inside a tavern. We won't sort of map this. It's not necessary for now. But there's a few elves in there, and it clearly looks like a resting place for weary travellers. Effectively a bar, as far as in elven terms. There's a couple of elves that look like they've just swung down from the deep jungles. They're wearing rough buckskin and have their hair all plaited and knotted in crazy fashion. But the 5 or 6 other elves spotted around the place are all sort of whispering to one another in pairs. And someone comes over to you and says, travellers, welcome to the Errant Breeze, troubling times indeed.
We heard about the raids. What happened?
Yes. Word has spread. we've been attacked many times now by dark elves.
Archives.
Yes, the last time was 3 nights ago. Always at night.
Is there anyone around here that's injured at the moment that could do with some assistance?
No. The injured have been seen to over the last few days. Those that survived, we've lost most of our most capable and experienced people. Our star singer, of course, is still with us, luckily, but she's not in a good place herself, and we worry for her. The council will be passed in. They meet here once a day to discuss events and affairs and defences and so on. But is there anything I can do for you in any case?
Have you got beer?
He says, "Oh, I certainly do." He says, "But you know, is there anything that you've got in trade? We're very low on goods, and coin is not a great deal of use to us in our current state."
What goods are you looking for?
Anything. As far as repairs go, we can make good use of, like, all of our craft glade has been sacked a number of times.
I do have some tinkering tools and expertise or proficiency in some degree. Is there anything that I can help repair? Although I cannot part with the tools themselves.
Oh, okay. Well, so is that what brings you to town then? Are you here to help out?
Yes.
You can say that.
Okay. Well.
Yes.
Okay. Can you?
And I'm also handy with a hammer and a forge, so.
Orov, can you do a persuasion, please? You've got advantage with the assistance of your peers and colleagues.
Alright. Persuasion.
How are we going?
Is there-
Oh,
Oh.
try again.
Okay.
Yes.
You get 2 of those
Oh,
rolls.
thank God for those advantage dice.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, God.
Wow.
That's better.
Wow. Yikes.
A 4 and a 7. Okay, well, he says, okay, well, yeah, let's talk. We'll just sit tight and wait for the council, and we'll see how things pan out and get a bit of direction from them. But take a rest and put your feet up. No problem.
Yeah, so Dawnbreak is very bad with woods, but he wants to help somehow for now, and he asks, "You need me to carry some weight for you here in the tavern?"
Oh, definitely. Certainly, if you can.
Yeah, like a huge barrel or something, like to kill a pig or something like that.
Right. We've got. He can definitely find you some jobs that require some serious heavy lifting, and appreciates the help. He says, by my name is Biro Wraithan. Nice to meet you both. He's pretty short himself, 4'8", pretty muscular. Long black hair braided close to his head.
So it's Bureau?
Yeah, Biro.
His Bureau.
I'll put it into the chat.
Alright.
There you go.
Okay.
Pleased to meet you, Bureau. I'm Dawnbreak. And I'll extend the hand.
Okay. He grips your hand and gives you the elven handshake that you know. You've got the secret shake going on. He says, "I'm
Yes.
actually not the tavern keeper, Mama. I'm actually the cook, and now I run the inn after the Calendar's uncle died in the first raid."
Oh.
Okay. While you're waiting here, there's a few elves around the place. Is there any thing you want to do, or any discussion, or anything you want to do in the next hour or so? If you want to, unless you want to wait for the council.
Well, we should talk about or like find out more information about what happened.
Yep.
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah. Do we know like I think we came across like Drow before, right?
Yep. Or if not, you would know of them from stories.
Mm-hmm.
Could I try to ask people if they have any inkling to what the reason is for the raids?
Sure. Yeah. So striking up some conversation with locals. Let's see. You find out that the village is primarily made up of moon elves, although various clans of wood elves come and stay throughout the year, especially during winter and trade. And there's a couple of wood elves in the tavern today. The Drow raids have happened. Maybe the first might have been 6 months or so ago, but they've increased in frequency, and it's taking its toll on the village. Initially, it was more raids for goods, they believe, but there's been, a fatality amongst elves is a terrible tragedy given the lifespan and the slow reproduction and so on. So, it's centuries before they'll recover. The other thing that they mention is that they lament is that the Star Singer, they're very concerned. The Calendar, who's the daughter of the innkeeper, the prior innkeeper, says that she's concerned if the Star Singer lapses into remembrance, who's going to guide my daughter through the drawing of the veil? And she starts to sort of talk about some cultural stuff, cultural elf stuff that none of you might not be familiar with.
Drawn into veil.
Well, yes. If you've seen elves before, you realise that we don't sleep. We enter a trance called the reverie, and our babies and our young, when they're very young, their reverie is completely composed of remembering past lives. And she even gestures to her daughter, who's about 10 in human years, but looks about 10. And she seems to be playing with a stick, as if like sword play. And probably most of you have got some martial skills, and you can see that while she's waving the stick around, she's completely incompetent with it. Calendar says, yes, Scylla's very keen on being a blade singer, but she thinks that her remembering is all, her trances are all of a prior life as a blade singer. And the drawing of the veil is a time of coming of age, when you start to cease dreaming of the past and start to see yourself in your place in the world. And what happens as elves head into their old age is they start to enter a stage we call the remembrance, and that's when you start to cut ties with, during your reverie, cut ties with the present, and you start to see snippets rather than a past life, but most important things that we believe the gods wish us to see, like prophecies or meaningful things to advance the world. But it also means that it's a time close to the elves passing. And that's what we believe has happened with our Star Singer. She's started to enter the remembrance, or not quite fully yet, but if she does, she's not going to be able to guide my daughter here. Wandering is okay, but home is, well, it wasn't so bad until the raids picked up.
And is there not someone who is ready to take over as a Star Singer for your clan?
No, there's some amount of experience amongst our council, but a lot of our best defenders had fallen to the Drow blades.
They were originally possibly next, could have been the next Star Singers, but they have fallen in battle.
That's right, yeah. In fact, the last raid 3 days ago was all targeted the Star Singer's family and the acolytes of her temple. She has a glade not near here.
So do the raids seem to be becoming more targeted? Are they picking on certain families or groups? Or does it still seem a bit more random?
No,
and they just happen to have gotten that particular family?
I think the target is on the craft area. So they're looking at raiding for magic, gems, jewels, master-crafted works that we elves are famous for. And with that, the door opens, or the curtain pulls across, and a couple of elves come in.
The council, I presume.
Yes, 3 elves. And yeah, we're introduced. The innkeeper sort of steps up and says, Hamaith, Dara, Sariel, welcome. We have travellers here sent from the Darlands to assist us in our time of need. And he introduces Hamath, is a lean, wearing serviceable green robes, long black hair, an embossed copper headband, otherwise dressed in sort of long flowing robes. There's a wand tucked into his belt. The second one, I'll paste the name in chat. I'm saying mage, but that just means there's a wand there. Dara Sireth. She's tall, silver white hair, distinct blue tint to her skin, and she wears the same copper embossed headband above, and looks at you with a calm, matter of fact sort of appraisal without judgment. And I'll paste that name there. No armour or anything like that, but there's a slender long sword at her side. And then Sariel, short black hair, blue eyes, pale complexion. She's wearing splint mail armour and has both a long sword in a back sheath and a short sword on a hip. And she says, welcome. Yes, I've not been long here myself. I came in last month and intended only an overnight stop from this waypoint, but then there was a raid that night, and I felt compelled to stay and help. And she casts her eyes around. And
This council seems much more martially inclined than I had expected.
It's not often that we bear arms as we travel around, but it's of necessity with these recent raids. We cannot afford to be caught in a position where we're unable to defend ourselves.
I see.
Orov, Hamaith approaches you and sort of strikes up a bit of a conversation. Asking you, looking you up and down, says you have the look of someone with a bit of skill with the arcane. Would I be right in that?
You can say that, yeah.
He says, well, yeah, if there's anything that you can do, any magical wards or anything like that, then that would be most welcome.
I can certainly wield magic in battle, but I don't know.
Glyphs of warning are also in short supply, aren't they?
Sorry.
Oh, funny you should mention glyphs of warding. I happen to know that one.
Yes.
He looks across at you. Where are we? Oscar, that's right.
I'm really hoping he just spoke Commoner when he said that.
Yeah, he says...
Yeah, he said that in common, although they might understand.
He says, apologies, it's easy to make assumptions, but might you have some magical capabilities, good sir?
Definitely not enough to know such things. I only know the bare basics to combine with my martial skills.
Okay. And Oscar?
Yes, I know a few handy spells here or there, and Glyph of Warding happens to be one of my personal favourites when it goes boom.
He says, well, we
That can talk to animals.
Well, that may be helpful as well, though we've certainly had issues with them being driven off, and that could help as well. Sariel, the short-haired warrior elf, addresses the group and says, well, I've been trying to tell this group of how they really need to be looking at fortifications, defences. It's pointless being all spread out in a bunch of glades up in the trees and spread out and just get picked off by the Drow. It's just ridiculous. They need to come together and back me up here.
I may have forgotten that I may actually have some skills of use, or magic skills of use for defending this area. Would they happen to be breaking down doors often?
Yes, they combine...
Or at least entering through them.
They combine their attacks with stealth and magic.
Okay. Would an arcane lock spell come in handy for you then?
Yes. Well, I'm sure we can put our heads together and come up with a good use for this resource. Maybe even just about locking our most vulnerable away so that they don't get snatched away in the night.
Yes, Sariel does have a point. Dwarven hordes haven't lasted as long as they did by being spread out amongst the mountainside.
Okay. Well, as you say about you're asking about these individual raids, they do confirm that some of the raids have been on individual residences or occasionally on a group of residences together. The earliest raids were against the Crafters Glade, and this is why the council believes it was just looting. The raiders would be sure of finding items of value. But the last raid was the deadliest, and it didn't seem to be looting related. High casualties, and we lost many people, but we have lost people every time to these foul Drow raids.
Dombrick is going to ask, have you been able to track where they come from, or is it always a surprise for you?
We do have very good trackers, but we have lost our best rangers of our group to the initial raids. So the Drow are incredibly good at hiding their tracks. Unless some of you might have some skills at scouting about. If you've got some experience in that area, that would be well received. But the most recent attack was on the Star Singer's personal residence. She's currently resting in her in her abode now?
Well, I do have some skills in scouting, but there is one skill I'm missing that we may really need to track the Drow down.
I see.
What is that?
Survival.
Ah,
Perhaps I could talk to some birds. They might have seen something.
yes. There have been many crows about, we've noticed lately. Ravens. So they would no doubt would have seen something.
Those creatures are bastards.
You start.
Oh, you're just pissy because you couldn't catch the last one for a snack.
They're not that tasty.
You put to work and start nutting your head together, and you get sort of embraced by the council, and very, very quickly they open up to you and share information, and you start working on what resources you have and how you might best use them. Some of you might get straight to work on sketching out plans amongst the glades and so on. Probably about 45 minutes or so into that, a young elf comes rushing in and says, she's gone, the Star Singer's gone. I took her restorative broth, and she's not in her house.
She's gone missing.
That sounds like something we may need to check up on very quickly before she's lost forever.
Okay.
Let's go now.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so a couple of the elves. I'm just going to get some here. I'll group you all up together. And you go racing off down a path, but through the glade, and off into a fairly narrow pathway through the woods. And at a trot, you all sort of huff and puff your way until you go through another glade. And this glade has no canopy above it, and there's lots of scorch marks on the ground here. And there's a few elves, and there's a target, and they've all got arrows, and they're doing target practice. And one of the elves trotting along beside you says, "This is the training glade. We head straight across here." And so you scooch around the training archers.
Yes, more importantly, I imagine that the Drow have been burning the grass in order to hide their footsteps.
That could quite be so. Yes, that would obscure their escape.
Yeah. Yes. Would we happen to be able to track the footsteps even through the burnt grass?
I guess it's possible. Our best rangers might have done that in the past. Okay, you should have
What kind of skill would it take to try my hand at this myself?
Tracking, survival, normally.
Okay. Well.
Okay, so you should see the moon glade now.
We are at the sacred grove.
There we go. I'll ping it.
Nice.
All right. And you reach the moon glade, and they says this is the place where our Star Singer lives and worships and offers fealty to Sahanine Moonbow, the goddess that was venerated for this village. There's a tall tower. It looks like a circle on your map here, but that's just like one floor with some steps. It's only about 20 foot across, but it's a slender tower that goes up and it's a white spiralling tower as the centerpiece of this glade. Stairs wind up its outside, giving you access to various doors that go within. And the person that
Alright,
came
shall we?
Yep, so you race up the stairs. And entering the first one, there's crescent-shaped rooms, sort of like the petal of a flower, and they jut out in across the main floor. And everywhere here, it looks like it's been tidied, but at one point was completely trashed. So while there's the chairs and things are all picked up, a lot of them are missing legs, or they're split, or they're scorched or slashed.
Was this from the last attack?
Yes, this is from the attack 3 days ago. This is where all of the acolytes of this tower were killed, and only the Star Singer was spared.
Do we know if anything was taken during the attack, or was it they just come in here and murder the acolytes and then leave?
It seemed like a murderous attack.
Why wouldn't they kill the Star Singer?
That's my question too.
Is it because she's kind of demented?
Yeah,
Don't say that.
maybe they give
Sorry.
they offer respect still for those entering the remembrance. They're still elves. Who can say?
I have the strangest feeling that the Drow are becoming desperate themselves.
The what? Sorry.
The Drow are becoming desperate themselves,
What do you mean by
and they have resorted to violating elven customs.
So are you going to have a snoop around here, do a bit of investigation?
Sure.
Yeah, I was thinking we'll look around and
Okay.
see if we can find anything. I don't really know what I'm looking for of all this elvish stuff. It's all too fancy for me.
Yep.
True.
So with the survival roll, Katha, you reckon you do see a bit of a path. It's not a path, sorry. A few footprints here and there, and they're leading off in one direction. And they're clearly different footprints, like it's not just one character. And it's a few days old. These footprints.
Would they be 3 days old?
They would be 3 days old. Well done. You find some trees.
No way!
in the tower
It's almost
that-
like that's the path we're supposed to use.
You find some trees.
Is there anything in the tower that...
Yeah.
There you go.
No. In the tower. Go for it.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, is there anything in the tower that looks like it was obviously like left alone, not
Right.
touched, compared to other things, or was it all kind of evenly ransacked?
Okay. Investigating the tower. I'll just finish on the tracks for a second. The trees on the northwest edge of the glade show sign of serious damage. Damage from both spells, swords, and crossbows. Crossbows is a signature weapon of the Drow. Inside the tower, you mentioned, it looks like there's been no rushed departure from the Star Singer. No gear is missing. Her clothing and even her primary walking stave is still there. Investigating the other rooms, it looks like the acolytes died in their beds. Not much of a sign of a fight. The chapel,
Very dishonourable, these Drow.
yes. The chapel level, there's evidence of a fight from 3 days ago. But there's a few that are a few markings that are probably even just a few hours old.
dishonorable as it may be, it is still the most efficient way of getting what you want when you hate someone that much.
No comment. Wait, so markings? What are these markings?
Yeah, can you do a investigation? Investigation. You can have advantage with the group searching.
Yeah, I'll help out.
True.
Oh, okay.
It's better if I don't help out.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay.
Wow.
Orov, another 18 from your investigation. So you find some some signs of resistance, and you also find some raven feathers amongst the on the floor near where the resistance is. So it looks like the Star Singer did put up a fight. He's nowhere to be seen. There's no blood, but there's some raven feathers.
I'm starting to think there's something up with these birds.
I'm going to talk
yeah,
to
they
them.
like to belong to someone.
I had an inkling,
So,
but
are these rooms kind of open with like big windows and stuff?
Yeah,
or
balconies. Yeah.
Should I? Yeah, so I'm going to put my head out and poke my head out and see if I see any nearby ravens. Any bird, actually.
Yeah.
Do we see any bird outside?
Okay, can you roll a nature check?
Yeah. Nature. All right, help me out, nature.
Nice.
Okay.
it's not bad.
So you don't see any ravens, but you also believe that there's less birds around than you would expect for a forest like this.
All right, so yeah, I have to spend like 10 minutes saying some Sylvan words targeting a specific bird,
Okay.
and then I'll go ahead and cast Speak with Animals,
Okay.
and yeah, I'll talk to the nearest bird there is there.
Okay. There's a
Oh,
bird.
hello, my little friend.
All right. It says you're enormous. And then it chirps.
What?
Then it chirps again and says, "Watch out, everyone! He's enormous."
I won't eat you.
Okay.
Relax. I had breakfast today.
It sort of wags its tail and flips backwards and forwards, and then goes up to a bush and then squawks in a different sort of squawk. My tree!
Right, my little friend, I need your help. Can you help me?
My tree!
Can you help me, little friend? It is your tree. I'm leaving. You just need to help me.
And then you hear this other bird say, "Fuck off, Carl! It's my tree."
All right. If you don't help me out, I'll eat both of you.
And they look around and they say, "Hey, he's enormous." And then they say, "You're almost as scary as the crows. They've been chasing us off."
Yes. My question was about the ravens. Where are they?
Oh, they went with the dark ones.
The dark ones. You mean the dark elves?
I don't know what a dark elf is. The enormous.
Don't know what an elf is?
No.
Pointy ears, slender, arrogant.
Yes, pointy ears, pale skin, hiding in shadows, and they all flitted off with their raven buddies.
Were you here like 3 years? Not 3 years. I'm sorry. 3 days ago.
What's that?
Were you here 3 days ago?
Oh.
There's been a big attack here. The dark ones attacked this tree. Can you tell me anything about this?
Oh yes. Yeah, the pointy-eared dark ones came and shadowy ones is what he says. The night elves. They came in and killed everyone. They hunted them and then they didn't eat them.
Do you know what happened to the lady with dementia, the elven lady with dementia?
Whoa. These concepts. He says, my tree!
I'm assuming right now, to us, it just sounds like there's a cat chirping like a freaking bird at the moment, instead of making normal cat noises.
Yeah.
All right. Just give me a second.
I got very confused by this cat. It chirps like a bird.
I'll look at Aurov because I know he's the smartest one, and I don't. These words are very dumb. Can you help me out? What do you want to know from them? They said that the ravens followed the dark ones, the dark elves, back to their lair, and they don't recognize the lady
which direction they went.
That's a good idea.
I'll poke my head out. Oh, my friend, hello, I'm still here. Beautiful tree you got here.
He looks like he's
I'll steal my tree.
He looks like he's lost interest in you, and he's at the top of his tree, and he does a different squawk, and it just comes out as root me, and then there's and you see another bird on the tree next door saying, no, hey shit, root me.
All right, relax. I just want to know where the dark elves went. Can you point me the direction with your beak?
Okay, they wag
the little cute thing, like motion.
They wag their tail off in the direction of the tracks that you saw before.
More reasons to go in that direction.
You've got a bit of an insight into the mind workings of a little bird.
All right. Before I go,
hey, don't break. What did the birdie say?
It says that the dark ones, the dark elves, went from the direction that Burnax were, the ones that we saw before. It's kind of obvious. I didn't need to ask that, but yes. All right, little birds. I'm very thankful. Do you like any specific food I could give you?
Oh, worms. Have you got any worms?
Do you like human flesh like I do?
No, we like worms.
Hey, not cool.
Right, sorry, I didn't hear it.
Just that they say they like worms, but they've pretty much the attention span's off, and they're off onto the next topic.
Oh.
Yeah, alright, so Dombrick is going back inside. Pretty cool guy, he's better than the ravens. So are we following the dark elves?
That's definitely a good idea.
Did we see... we saw ravens earlier, or... Wait, did we saw ravens earlier?
No.
I think we did.
You'd heard...
Oh, I don't think so.
No, you'd seen...
People were talking about it.
They mentioned that there was a lot around recently. You haven't seen any yourself.
Okay.
Hey, Catherine. Does Dobrik seem a little more traumatized since talking to those birds?
Does he?
He doesn't seem himself.
Yeah.
No. DM, does he?
Oh no, that's
or
that's up to you. Up to
I think he's all right.
You're fine. You'll be fine.
He's going through much worse.
Yes.
So the council urge you, now that you've got a bit of a trail to follow, if you can follow this trail, you might be able to immediately. You might be able to recover the Star Speaker, rescue her before any,
anything untoward happens.
Anything bad happens. Yes.
You pointy-eared elves really overestimate the speed my little legs can move.
If you can retrieve.
Oh well,
from
guys, we're going to follow this trail or what?
Yes.
All right.
We should, yeah.
So you set off.
We should probably watch out for the ravens.
Okay. Same much.
Sorry, what was that one? Didn't catch it.
Watch out for the ravens.
Oh. Yeah.
They can't be any worse than those magpies back home. Those whippy bastards.
Yeah.
Well, I have an inkling that they may be familiars or somehow related to that concept.
Yes.
Does anyone?
I don't suppose we'd be able to find out if they. Huh?
Does anyone have proficiency in survival?
No.
I do, but it's not very good because I was a slave for a long time.
Yep. Okay.
Yay.
So what the elves will do
All right.
is to follow the trail.
I'm still alive, aren't I?
Yeah. They're gonna. I forget who it was. Somebody found the tracks. I think it was Orov. Where is it?
It was
Cather.
Cather.
Yeah.
Cather found the tracks.
Yeah, Cather found the tracks, and you point them out to two of the Elven scouts, and the councils say 2 young elves will assist you in following this trail, but they're under strict orders not to engage and to pull away, and not to, basically to help you to follow the trail, and either once it goes dead or once you find where they lead to then return back. And so these 2 elves, I've got them on the screen here with you, will go ahead and follow this trail that Cather, where is it? Where are you, Cather? There you are. Can help them follow.
Yes.
Quick question. Someone asked about the glyphs of warding and doing some work. Is there anything of that nature that needs to be done, or are we taking off straight away?
The council's more wanting you to pursue this straight away because you're going in the direction of the Drow, so they're not expecting any attacks. So you'll either need the resource or you'll succeed and come back and maybe need to fortify. But the immediate thing is the Star Speaker.
Alrighty then, let's go.
Yes. Hey, Dawnbreak, I happen to be broke right now. Do you happen to have 25 gold piece I could borrow for some of my spells?
I want money.
I do want money.
Alright,
Yeah,
you better give me back later. Alright?
I definitely cannot promise that I can give you back. It will disappear.
Alright, you owe me. No, I'll hand it to you.
Thank you.
Wait. Hey, Dawnbreak. I need money for my spells too.
And I need to eat human flesh.
Oh, well, you got 2 of those. I'm a dwarf. I taste bad.
That's only one way to find out, little guy.
Yeah,
Gosh, it's been months between baths. You really don't want to taste this one.
you know that thing where you marinate meat in beer? Yeah, that's what Oscar tastes like.
Oh,
It's good stuff.
Hey, shush.
Oscar, what
I
spells
fell in
did you
that
have in
fat by
mind?
accident. Hey,
All right.
Oscar?
what's that? Let's get going.
Right, but what spells did you have in mind?
I don't know. Whatever I feel like.
All right. You should see a map resolving now.
Whoa.
Yeah, slowly loading up. It's a bit different.
There's a
There's this path here.
In the Matrix.
Okay.
I see green stuff.
You follow along a trail. These 2 trackers successfully managed to follow a trail of rare, but every now and then, an elven soft shoe or slipper. what they would normally wear to move in silence. But still, there's every now and then one of them trips up somehow and gives away their direction. And you come to a small rounded hill, rocky, with a what looks like a cave entrance on it.
That might be our place.
And so what we're looking at here is basically the side of a hill, with you can see the line of green there that shows the general ground. And there looks like
there's someone hanging outside by the side of the gate over there.
Oh yes.
Who's that person?
Belvar. Okay, welcome Belvar. What did I do?
Doesn't seem to be on the...
I think he's in Discord.
Belvar, have you lost your voice again?
Shiny plate armor can't talk. Pathetic.
Oh, he's got his helmet stuck on again. I remember the last time that happened. Took him a week to get it off.
No! I'm the dumb one.
There's more
of me. I have a clone.
Here we go.
Freaky Friday. Wait, that's not the right one.
There we go.
The old duplicate episode.
Okay. And your resident paladin, I believe, comes trotting out of the woods behind you saying, "Why did you run off without me?"
You're late. Why would we run off with you when you were running behind?
Yeah.
You were praying too hard. We didn't want to bother you.
One other thing it might be worth doing, just with the audio, is I think you can switch it to not push to talk, but so that it's not a continuous stream. Do you know what I mean?
Stream.
I've got mine voice activated, but if it's hot micing, just let me know.
That's what I mean, voice activated. Okay. But, Zach, are you with us? No sound. I can see your green Discord lighting up, so I know there's jibber jabber happening. Nothing coming through.
Oh, is he back to using his sign language again? Oh God, I hate that.
Oh, I
the vow of
cannot
silence.
understand this shit. Come on, Balvar, I cannot understand that.
Yeah.
How about now?
There, that's better.
Oh, there we go.
Yes.
Okay. So, to cut a long story short for you, Belvar, you've finally caught up to your companions. They've only been in this elven village for a couple of hours, done a snoop around, and the elven star singer, the elder of the village, has been captured, apparently by Drow, who've attacked the village over numerous occasions. But she had survived the most recent raids 3 days ago, and has only just gone missing in a matter of hours ago. And you've sort of raced ahead, following a trail leading into a cave. And that's where we find ourselves now.
Alright. Onward then.
I will light up a torch.
Oh.
Is that
Okay, who needs a light? Hold your weapons out. Hold your weapons out. I'll make them all glow in the dark. We'll have a disco.
I can see a fair distance.
Yep. Okay, so Orov, I've put on a 20-foot light range from you, assuming that you're carrying a torch or have a light spell.
Yeah.
Belvar.
Oscar has a light spell.
Okay, so Oscar, I'm going to give you a light source as well. That'll just override your dark vision. Light spells 20 and 20, I believe.
I don't remember.
But we can't have the humans bumping into rocks in a cave. They would get and hurt themselves.
Don't worry. I have dark vision. I got the goggles.
That's right, goggles. Who's that? That's Katha.
Yes.
Sweet.
Yes.
Okay. Right, so you're faced with
This might be that might be a stretch, but like, could I scent the smell of Drow and see if it's been like too long since they passed through here?
Sure, do a perception.
Perception or survival? It
Is
doesn't matter. It's the same.
Okay.
The same bonus. Sorry. Woo!
Whoa!
Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
That's very good.
You don't smell anything. It does smell like humus, like sort of rotting vegetation and mud. And you also notice the outline of two human sort of shapes drawn on the ground to either side of the cave entrance.
What?
They motionless?
Oh yeah. It's as if someone with their finger has sort of, like at the beach, drawn an outline of a person.
Oh.
Oh, all right. Come take a look at this. There are people drawn in the wall there.
Oh.
Seems peculiar.
It's weird. It's weird because I don't smell Drow, and they should have come from here. So
Yes. I don't suppose
have a look
it
at the
would
lines
be an
and see
attempt
what
to
I can
ward
determine.
off potential adversaries and pretend they're not Drow.
No. Oh, what?
Okay.
Oh.
As you're
Don't worry, I'm just coming up with theories.
As you're stepping through into the cave entrance, the two outlines of humans simply stand up and step out of the earth, and they look like they're two humanoid figures, completely made of stone, but the armor that they seem to be wearing armor. Sorry, it's more like they're made of earth and soil, but they're wearing armor made of stone. If that makes sense.
Oscar whips out his warhammer and
Oh,
shield and
alright. I thought they were inside. My bad.
I thought so too. Loco.
I thought they were like. Oh wait, am I getting it wrong?
Yeah, like that.
I thought I thought this was the entrance,
Yeah,
and
just-
then they would be in there.
Just one sec. Bear with me for a minute.
Got it wrong.
I'm just moving.
We'll be
I
fine.
just
We'll be
accidentally
fine.
moved down map.
Oh shit! The stone is alive.
There we go.
Yes. No wonder why they looked human.
And they step in, and it is, and they draw their fists back, looking like they're going to smash you with it.
Oh crap.
Initiative time, huh?
It is initiative time. I'm just going to call up the initiative.
Well, this is good. Good thing to mention. Everyone in a 10-foot radius from me gets their proficiency bonus added to their initiative.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I will take my 12 then.
Gets,
I'll take
wait,
my 13.
if I already had, wait, proficiency, how do I do that?
If you just roll it, and then you can adjust your proficiency, add your proficiency on after the fact, if you like.
Alright,
Yeah, I have a 13.
moment. I think I have a weapon of warning. Think, if I'm not mistaken, I get advantage.
So I've got Cather at 12, Dawnbreak at 13, Valvar 22, Orov 17, and who are we rolling on?
Terrible.
For some reason, mine's not coming over.
If you have to click on your token and then...
Like I rolled it.
If you click on your token, so that's highlighted, and then do your initiative.
When I add...
Watch you roll a 1.
How much do I add? Proficiency.
Okay, Belvar.
So... 3.
I'm going to first off use my bonus action to light my sword up on fire.
Okay.
And attack the elemental in front of me.
All right. I've put a picture of it in the chat. You can see what I mean.
Ooh.
22 to hit.
Okay, a 22 bypasses this stone armor, and you sink your blade into the earth. It does damage.
Oh my god.
16 damage, 7 slashing, and 9 fire.
Okay.
Nice.
It takes the full
And
fire
I'm
damage
also
and slashing.
cool. That was my first attack.
Yep.
Now for my second.
Yep, go for it. $19 hits.
A 19 to hit.
Yep.
I'm also going to put a divine smite on that as well at
Okay, so heal him.
second level divine smite.
By the power of Grayskull, and then boom, you're in. Some divine energy empowers it. The radiant divine damage also damages them equally as well.
Oh.
So that is a total of 21 damage with that attack.
Okay. All right. So 2 massive big hits. Is that the 2-handed sword?
No, it's the longsword version,
Longsword,
so
okay.
I can use it one-handed.
Yeah. Okay. And what's in the other hand? Is that your shield, or what's the go there?
My shield.
Okay. All right. So
Yes, I have a shield.
Okay. So then this guy that you just smashed. Let's see. He rolls to hit you. Hits armor class 26.
Yeah, my AC is 21.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's a hit.
He does 27 damage of thunder damage as it pounds down on you. You need to do a strength saving throw.
Good God.
27.
Okay, it's possible he's trying to slam you across the glade, but he misses that, and but after you sort of stagger back 1 or 2 steps, he swings back and strikes with another one with a natural 20.
Oh boy. No way.
Oh my god.
Ouch!
Oh no.
Doing
Fucking hell.
23 damage with the second attack.
How many?
You cut out halfway through that.
23.
Did I hear that? 3.
23.
Oh, 23.
Yeah. And the other one on the other side steps up, seeing and has a swing at Oscar. Again, a big maul.
Oh, bring it.
Hitting armor class 22.
No, that's a miss.
Okay, and this is his
So
big,
broken.
This is his big hit. What armor class are you? 23. Where are you?
Whoa.
Yep.
Me. Oh.
Let's see. Yep. So does that really miss, or is that hit with the 22?
Oscar?
Yep.
No, 22 misses.
Oh really? What's your arm class?
23.
Oh my god. Okay. So you just avoided.
Good luck with that, DM.
You just avoided 35 damage. All right, and then he swings.
Is that all you got?
He swings and hits with a 23, doing 8 damage with the backswing. It's nowhere near as thunderous as the first one. And Orov, it's your turn.
Okay.
So these two things, are, even though they're human size, they're just incredible magical power somehow. Orov.
Alright. I'm going...
Sorry, how much damage did you end up taking? You cut in and out a bit there.
8.
Did I hear 8?
Yikes. Alright, I'm going to... Oh, man. I'm going to pull out a drop of molasses,
Okay.
throw it out in a web, and cast slow on both of them.
Okay, so they need to do a saving throw
let me click that.
versus what?
It's versus
Wisdom.
something. DC 16.
Lasses.
Nice.
How do I make that up?
Okay, they both passed that with an 18 and a 17.
No way.
All my
Oh
rolls,
my god.
all my rolls are in the open. You can see them. Okay.
No, I can't.
Unfortunately, in the chat,
Hmm.
in Roll20,
Which
no, I'm
chat?
not seeing your rolls come up in the chat.
aren't you?
No,
Are you doing GM rolling?
your rolls are set to DM mode there,
That's shocking.
Anthony.
Yeah, we're not seeing any of them. That's why we're trying to work out, like, what?
Oh, okay. Well, how do I switch that back? I'll try and switch that on. But in the meantime, Dawnbreak, it's your go. Enable.
Alright, so... Gonna... fuck it, I'm going to attack... Actually, the first time I'm going to attack normally. Relax.
Oh,
Is that a hit? 14?
Doubt it.
Oh, DM, is that a hit? 14?
An armor class 14 is a miss, and you clang onto this plate, stony stuff. Second attack, I believe. though.
Shit. Yeah, I do have a second attack, but this time I'm going to be pissed that I didn't hit with the axe, and then I'm going to shove him. So, athletics.
Holy Jesus.
Good luck.
Okay.
Let's see.
So what's going on? I can see 2 athletics rolls there. What is that a shove?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's the consider just the first one, the 26, because I have advantage. I didn't know you would hold the.
Oh, I see. You
Yeah,
just-
so I have advantage in.
Okay. And what's that going to do?
He's got to make a strange check, a athletics check, or a acrobatics check.
Okay, he gets 23. So he's going to fail that.
I think you're still GM rolling.
Yeah, I don't know how to switch it off. If someone can tell me, I'll do it.
Is it somewhere in a settings bar
Yeah, I can have
or
it.
settings button?
But in any case, what happens when he fails Dawnbreak?
If he fails, he is knocked prone. That's
Okay.
it.
Alright.
It is knocked prone, I guess.
Yeah, he is not prone, so I'm just going to mark a net on there just to show that he's sort of captured. He's down. That's your turn, Dawnbreak, so unless you've got a bonus action you want to do.
Not this time.
Okay, Katha.
Hey, thanks for the save, Dawnbreak, as I begin walking away and accepting my opportunity attack.
Okay.
With disadvantage.
Yes.
Let's have a look. With disadvantage, is that because of the prone?
Yeah.
Okay, hits armor class 22.
No!
Oh my god.
Doing
Damn.
Whoops.
These boys are tough.
Yeah, my bad, Catter.
Doing 12 damage.
No
Keffa.
worries.
12.
You did your best, and I don't think this mattered anyway. As
Yeah.
I begin locking onto the other one.
Okay.
Sharpshooter, don't fail me now.
Yes.
So 22 and 10.
Okay, the 22 hits, the 10 misses.
Ooh.
And the Earth Elemental that's standing takes 19 piercing.
Wow. Okay, so when you say sharpshooter, that means you're taking the -5, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, and you can see their health bar, or the circle around them, should go from green to yellow to amber to red, giving you an indication of their health. Okay. And you guess that's your 2 shots, no bonus actions, so we'll go to Oscar.
Not now.
Okay.
I'm just looking a little concerned at the condition of our paladin. Jesus.
Oh, true.
You got mashed.
2 seconds. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on the paladin.
Okay. You're adjacent to him, so you can do that.
So it's a 1d8 plus 6. Yeah. Alright, heal him for 10.
Okay. So Belvar, add 10 on, and now it's your turn.
I'm going to smack this elemental as it smacked me hard.
Yes.
Let's see what I roll.
Mm.
18 to hit.
18 is a hit.
Sweet.
Flame tongue bites again.
And I'm adding a divine smite to it.
Okay.
Oh, I love that. 38 damage.
Okay. So that one longsword hit. Where is it?
That was one hit.
The smite.
Okay. Second attack. He's very badly injured. You can see there's clods of earth leaking out from under his armor.
A 24 to hit.
That also hits.
With another divine smite, but this time only at first level.
Okay.
Cool. Wow.
Dear God.
37 damage.
So if it's how come it's 3d8 if it's first level? Isn't it 2?
Oh. It should be 2d8. Yeah.
Sorry, it is 2d8. I'll re-roll that. I was re-rolling the. I was rolling the second levels wrong too.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. I will re-roll all
No,
all my.
That's alright. I can make a minor adjustment.
I'll re-roll that last one though.
Yeah, just do the last one.
Well,
Wow.
even still, that it's 2 less. So
Okay. So how much damage for the second attack?
35.
total damage is 35 damage.
Okay, it's still standing at the end of
Good
that,
stuff.
and it readies itself on you. Now let's
And as a bonus action, I'm casting Shield of Faith on myself.
okay. That increases your armor class.
Yes to 23.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so it seems to charge itself up. It looks like it's got some sort of... One of its attacks is empowered somehow, and it seems to... You feel the earth tremor, and it starts to tremor, and then it unleashes this maul at you. This is the important one. Okay, misses. Armor class 12. The second attack hits armor class 24, and I believe even with the divine malarkey, that's still going to hit. Doing 14 damage with his second backswing, backhander.
And I lost concentration of Shield of Faith.
Ah, that's okay. It saved you against the first one. Oscar, you've still got one on you. It's prone, but it stands up. And then summons its earthquake ability inside it, and then unleashes it with this massive Thor-like pound, hitting arm class 23.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh,
Doing
this guy.
24,
This is the worst
Putting
case
it-
scenario.
24 damage and a strength saving throw versus to be knocked prone as it knocks you over. It's playing golf.
Thank God.
So sorry, DM. I just want to know how much damage I took.
Where are you? Just crank that sound down a little bit.
It should be the one before my Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save, 14.
Was it 14?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Oscar, you are knocked prone now.
Wait, so I take that the elemental stood up from prone, right?
Yeah.
Because if he didn't, alright, yeah, if it didn't, he would have disadvantage.
Yeah, so he stands up, spends half his move to stand up, and then takes a swack on Oscar and knocks him down. They're both playing whack-a-mole on each other. And now Oscar is taking an advantage hit with the second one, but the second one is not empowered in the same way as the first. Hits armor class 21. What's your prone armor class, Oscar? 23, wasn't it?
my standard armor class is 23, yeah.
Yeah, so he misses. He pounds down you on the ground, but you hold your shield up and take it like a dwarf. Orov, it's your turn.
I'm in danger.
You're fine.
Right.
You won't be in danger for long. This earth elemental looks like it's gonna die soon.
It looks
I
very
hope
bad.
so.
Looks very badly injured.
I will. Man. Sorry. I will. Man, it's so hard when I. Okay. I will just.
6 seconds.
I'll take another sticky substance. I'll take a. No, I'll take a. I'll take my wand. Sorry.
Okay.
And I cast web on this guy. Wait. In a 20-foot cube here. Wait, something like here.
Yeah.
Where is web?
I've got it. Something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
It does
So
this.
at the start of this turn, I think. Hold on.
I'll move on to Dawnbreak while you look it up. You can paste it in the chat.
Alright, so what happens with web?
You can,
We are about to find out. I have it pulled up.
I am looking
Each
for it.
creature that starts its turn in the web or enters it during its turn. So not now.
so
Alright.
Dawnbreak, you can thrust your sword into the web and stab the thing if you want.
Yeah, I'll use my great axe and
Okay.
shit. This is going bad. All right, I'm gonna attack recklessly.
Okay.
Hey!
Nice one.
Nice.
For 21, I hit.
Yep, you needed the reckless, but you hit.
Oh, don't.
Right,
Great left master go burr.
and then I will attack again.
How much damage is that? 26. Nice one.
Damn.
Ooh, another 21.
Yep, that hits as well.
A total of 48 damage. Slashing.
Okay.
Why don't you die already?
Okay. All right. So very badly.
So-
It's pretty badly injured now. That's the first 2 hits it's taken. And that's your turn, Cathar. You're off to the side there with your bow. What do you want to do?
I gotta save Orof the only way I know how, by shooting the Earth Elemental on the right side.
Okay.
Thank you. Whoa!
25
That's one
hits.
hit.
Yes.
11 misses.
Alas.
The first hit, though, the arrow penetrates and it sort of quivers for a moment and then collapses into just a pile of earth.
About time.
Dead.
Oh no, the initiative.
Good
disappeared.
one, Carter.
Thank you. I'll take a lot more like that one, though.
Yeah.
Next.
Cather, your second shot misses. So, Oscar, it's up to you. You're prone right now, but you can stand up for 10 foot of move.
Alright, yep, he'll stand up. Does that count as my action or is that movement?
No,
again?
just uses up 10 foot of your move, so you've still got 15 if you want.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep, so I'll attack him with my Warhammer.
Okay.
Oh, taking a 15 don't hit. No. Or do I have advantage with people all around
Not
him?
yet.
Can't remember. Not yet.
No, I just need to
Yeah.
know about the web.
I had advantage because I used reckless attack.
Yeah, but that's for him. On its turn, failed save. Okay, yeah, so no, it's a miss, Oscar. You've still got a bonus action if you want to do anything.
Alright. Yeah, I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself
Okay.
and
Armor class
make it even harder for him to hit me.
cranks up to 11.
Adds +2 to armor class, so now 25.
Nice one.
Wicked boss. Oh, 25, shit. Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Flame Tongue, what do you want to do?
Oh,
Balvar.
really?
I'm going to walk next to our cleric right here
Okay.
and wail on this earth elemental now.
Okay.
And the webs are flammable.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, well.
Roll a hit.
Sorry.
Oh, man.
A 14 to hit.
A 14 misses, but it also incinerates the webs, doing 2d6 damage to the earth elemental. So you can roll 2d6.
Oh, man. I'm fucked. No.
Belvar, you meant to hit the thing, not the webs.
It's a first world problem, though.
Balvar, come on.
It's alright.
I need a 2d6. Or Rob, do you want to roll the 2d6? It's your web.
2d6. Alright. Hey!
Yes.
Oh,
I
nice.
dealt damage.
Whoa.
Okay, so your burning webs
Massive
burns the thing,
damage.
and Balvar, I think your second attack is going to miss.
Yeah, a 9 to miss. Luckily, I have a bonus action and I'm recasting Shield of Faith again.
Oh, okay. You know you haven't gone through the front door yet, everyone, but you
Shield.
know, that's cool. Earth Elemental goes. Dwarf is the target. He's still standing, unfortunately. I'll see if he recharges his ground pounder. No, he doesn't. He doesn't recover it. So he's just going to take a regular hit. Missing. Backswing with the other one, and missing again. So Oscar, you're safe. 2 big swings, but you definitely dodge them. Orov, your turn.
Yeah.
Getting the hell away from here.
Yes.
And
Welcome back.
Okay.
hi, I will cast I'll cast blindness on the
Okay.
guy.
What's his save? What does he need? Intelligence, wisdom, constitution.
With Constitution, probably not a good one.
You were way too happy, DM.
Okay, he fails it.
Yo!
Whoa!
Nice
He's
one.
blind.
What?
So he starts flailing.
He's got
around.
a high wisdom and a low constitution.
I rolled an 8.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Well done, Orov.
That was the exact opposite of what should have been happening.
Sorry?
Yep. No, I'm just trying to get
Oh.
his turn order back. There
Oh.
it is. Dawnbreak, your turn.
Ah, yeah.
Alright.
You attack with advantage. Can't see you.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright. Let's do the same thing. I'll see that it's kind of confused and then I'm going to attack recklessly again.
Oh.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah, you do.
we have a natural,
Hey!
natural 20 with a great axe.
What the fuck is that?
Sweet.
17
What's that?
plus?
Right.
How is that? 19 plus 9 it says here, so yeah, 26.
Do you have brutal critical?
No, I don't. It's only level 9. So
Yep.
unfortunate.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, that was a huge
Oh yeah,
one.
26 for my first,
Second one, also
and
with advantage. Oh,
Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
oh fuck, right, I rolled 3 actually. Sorry.
That's
Yeah,
right.
I missed the
Don't
second
worry,
one.
you can use that for your third attack from your Great Weapon Master bonus attack.
That's a
Can I
thing.
crit?
Yeah, when Great Weapon Master people crit, they get a bonus action attack.
you can use a bonus action to,
Oh, that's
to make an
true.
attack. So your 7 and 10 miss. You've got a
Yeah,
16 there, which also misses, but you get another roll because it should be at advantage.
Yeah, alright.
After.
Nice reminder.
Oh.
Rolls a dice.
Come
Thank
on,
you.
let's see. Action.
Yes!
Hey.
It was a 20.
Boomstick. Okay.
That's dirt. Oh. 20 damage too.
And I've got the slasher feat, so it has disadvantage on its attack, but it already had, so
Okay.
never
Yeah.
mind.
Oh,
All right. So 2 massive hits, 20 whatever it was, almost 50 damage.
26 and 20.
Okay, it's still standing, but very badly injured. And Cathar, it's your turn.
yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we have an advantage on Rods from God because blindness.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes! No!
Come on.
All right. So the
Yes, no!
the 18 hits, and does 18 damage to it. Doesn't drop it, and then the second one misses, clangs off a bunch of stone armor on its head somewhere. And then Oscar, it's your turn. Slip a cheeky,
You're rolling for
cheeky
the
little
Warhammer.
Yeah, slip a cheeky little warhammer in there.
16? Is that hit?
Does a 16 hit?
Oh, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Ah,
Belvar.
Kill it.
Still at advantage, I take it.
Yeah, it's still blinded.
Yeah.
2 sources of. Oh, wait, just 1.
Okay, 24 hits
Good stuff.
with a flame tongue.
13 damage.
Okay, it also drops into a heap of earth, and suddenly things go quiet,
Nice.
and we drop out of combat as you all look around at each other, breathing heavily, like, what the hell? We haven't even got in yet.
I haven't even cast Mage Armor yet. Good
Ah,
God.
true.
God damn it. Stone people.
Okay.
Yes.
So those were Earth Elemental Myrmidons. So if you think of an Earth Elemental as like a commoner, Earth Elemental Myrmidons are the fighter class amongst Earth Elementals.
Yes.
All right.
Often,
Onward then.
often summoned
That was fun.
as guardians of some sort. Okay.
Yes.
There is a door ahead of you.
I'll actually like look at the elves and you two are coming, or are you staying there watching like you did?
Yeah,
Four.
no, they're actually not there. They've once you started investigating around the place, they reminded you of their orders that they must return.
Oh, okay.
All right.
We're just seeing the memories,
Yes,
their companionship.
gone.
Yes.
I'm going to throw a cure wounds on Belvar.
Okay.
Looks a little worse for wear.
Hey kid,
was
that
that
was a
one?
nice shot of yours.
Pardon?
That was a nice shot of yours, Kader.
Thank you.
Yep, finishing things.
Although I don't appreciate how I only hit one shot per turn.
You know it happens. You got to be more risky, you know, reckless.
Yes.
Alright, Belvar gains
Although
11
I
points back.
don't know how yet. Perhaps another time.
Right, so the door's closed, right?
I think Dawnbreak. Have you got it open right now?
No.
There we go. How's that?
Do I hear anything coming from the other side?
No, you don't.
Alright, guys, I'm going to open this. Get ready.
Okay.
No, open the door.
You open it up, and
Great axe in hand.
you reveals a cave going onwards. Looks like it's been worked with magic. So it might have been a natural cave at one stage, but somehow magic has sort of smoothed and evened it off. The ceilings are about 8 feet high, so quite low for compared to human dwellings. The door that you've just opened is made of
It's so spacious.
yeah, earthen floor.
Just as the door opens, I'd like to drop a divine sense to make sure we're not in the presence of evil.
Okay, so
At least.
you cast your senses out and you don't detect any fiends, undead, and so on anywhere around you. Looks like the tunnel goes off both left and right ahead of you, Dawnbreak. And Dawnbreak and Belvar, just remind me. So Belvar, have you got your sword of flame?
Yes, it's still out, still aflame.
Yep.
It's a very bright torch.
And is that why you got the 120?
But I have a 120 from the what feat was it? The Eldritch Adept feat, Devil's Sight.
Oh, okay.
Very human feat.
Okay. So I'm just giving you your Eldritch Devil Sight business. And I think that the sword lights up 60 foot.
It will tell you in a moment. It lights up a 40-foot radius bright light.
Yep.
And an additional 40 feet dim light.
Okay, cool.
Pretty good.
And what about you? I guess you don't really need it, Dawnbreak. You're just cruising along next to Belvar there. And everyone heads in. You see a strong earthy smell permeates this place, so similar to what you would smell when you were investigating the place, Dawnbreak. And you can hear the sound of swordplay now that the door's open. Ching, 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 whatever.
Oh shit.
Oh, fun.
I agree.
Suppose they're sparring, or maybe sparring would be the more
We
likely.
don't hear like screams and stuff, so
Red.
Yeah.
No.
Are there screams?
No, you don't,
Okay.
don't hear any
Um,
screams.
Can I peek around this corner?
Sure,
Hey.
move one square up.
Oh, this corner? Right. Right, there's a corridor to the right and it branches off to the left. Where do you want to go first? Where's the sound coming from? From the left or the right?
To your east. Right, turning
All
right.
right.
Turning right from your
Yeah.
direction. Yeah.
If I had to guess, they put the swordplay sounds here to ward us away from the hostage, which is also in this direction.
That's
That's
possible.
always possible. It is always
What
possible.
I'm wondering is, would they have known that the Earth people were triggered?
That depends. No one had detect magic going off, so we weren't able to detect any alarms going.
Yeah, maybe I should do that. Y'all want to sit? Y'all want to sit around for 10 minutes?
No, let us assume we triggered the alarm.
Okay, sure. So, very likely they know.
Yes. Maybe for now, I don't know. I think we should go to the sparring sounds and just crack some skulls and just find the lady and come back.
I
Pretty
agree.
simple.
Close to that. Guns blazing.
Well, in that case,
I
I
mean-
vote the kitty cat goes first.
Don't call me that. No, just
Sorry,
stealthily
Mr.
walk down the
Majestic.
corridor.
Majestic tiger, leopard, whatever you are.
Oh,
That's better. Gonna peek around this corner first.
Okay.
Don't see shit. Gonna
All right.
gonna go to the other side and motion for them to come.
Okay, hold on. Dawnbreak, when you step into
Okay.
that area, a
Uh-oh.
a letter on the ground filling this space sort of starts to glow, and you look down, and then suddenly there's this flash, and then this poof, as this thunderous sound erupts from the ground, blasting you.
Great.
Crap.
Just give me a
All
second.
right.
I'll need to get a saving throw from you.
You die instantly.
Die.
well, I assume the only other solution we could have had to the glyph of warding is dispel magic, and that's expensive.
It's very true.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, dexterity saving throw. Dawnbreak?
Save. Right. The blast came after the little light that I saw, right?
It came from a glowing rune on the ground.
Guys.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So could I consider that I kind of saw it coming or not?
For
Yeah, yeah.
danger
'Cause
sense?
I would have advantage in that.
Your
if
danger sense would kick in against this one.
All right.
Dawnbreak? Is there healing going on
Oh.
back there, Belvar?
Yep. Never mind.
Yes, I used half my lay on hands on
Okay.
myself to heal myself up a bit better.
It's pretty cool. When your tokens take damage,
As I blow up.
you see blood leak, and when you get healed, you see a little green energy come up. So you can know when people are healing or injury. Okay, so what did we get? I'm looking, Belvar, for your save.
Yeah, I failed definitely.
Okay. Now, did anyone figure out where I switched this thing off? I haven't bothered to look it up, but just it would be good to show.
There's a link in Discord that might tell you.
Okay. I don't want to sort of.
If you click on your dice roller picture, that there's a GM thing.
In the top left corner of the dice roll.
Yeah, that might be selected to on for you. Also, if you're using the Beyond D&D Beyond Roll20 extension,
Yep.
there is whisper rolls. You can choose that to always whisper or never whisper or ask every time.
D&D Beyond is set to never whisper. Beyond 20 is set to never whisper. So it must be something in Roll20 specifically.
Huh. Weird.
Hmm.
Are you using monster sheets in Roll20?
Yeah, either on Roll20 or on D&D Beyond, but the D&D Beyond ones weren't coming through either.
Might be the NPC settings, if that's what you're using.
Yeah, in D&D Beyond.
Either that or in Roll20. I don't know which one.
Yeah, I won't waste time on it. It'll just slow things down. I might be able to have a look. Yeah, have a look when we take a coffee break. But yeah, so let's have a look. Dawnbreak.
Holy fuck!
All right.
24 damage. Did you see that one? Can you see?
Yeah.
it?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
24. Shit.
Okay, so you're seeing my normal dice rolls just straight out of the dice roller in Roll20. So 24 damage of thunder damage, Dawnbreak. And of course, there's now a massive sound that's just gone off through that point.
Great.
I don't think that they know we're here yet.
Oh fuck.
That alarm wasn't very nice.
Okay, so
I don't know how we could have avoided that.
And Dawnbreak falls to his knees and he starts breathing very heavily, and then he calms down a bit.
okay.
All right.
What I'll do
Shit.
is just throw yourselves into the turn order.
Okay.
Oscar, just hang back there for a second, because we'll get you to go up on your turn.
What?
All right.
Shit rolls. Yikes.
I crit my initiative.
Nice one.
Jeez, I wonder where my good dice went. I think Dawnbreaker got them all.
Remember, people within 10 feet of me add +3 to your initiative roll.
Yeah. For the purpose of this, it's just about
10 feet off.
like there's no enemies anywhere nearby. But Dawnbreak, I'll go to you first. Your thunder's just happened. What do you want to do?
All right. So I'll use my action to like hear if I hear footsteps coming or something along those lines.
Sure. I'll give you a perception roll because you can do an ability check with it as an action in a round.
21.
Okay, so you can hear the sounds of combat to the north, directly down that passage, and when the thunder goes off, the sounds of combat all stop.
Uh-oh.
How about east? Weren't there sounds of sparring coming from there?
It was to the east,
combat.
but now that you're down at this junction, you can tell that it was coming from the east where you were before, but it was actually from the north passage down the east. So the direction of the melee, yeah, that's right, was from the north of where you are right now. But there is a long bending...
So yeah, I'll use... We'll go on.
Yeah, there's a long bending passage continuing on to the east as well, though. So that's your turn, unless you want to do any movement.
Yeah, I'll look back and say, they're coming from the north, and then I'll move past the corridor and motion for them to come.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, another blast.
All right, so Kethar, it's your turn.
Oh, what was that roll for? Or is that for not for me to know?
What roll?
The 1d20.
No, that's just me just doing stuff.
What roll?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like
Every time the DM rolls, we all panic.
Yeah. It's like when you if you're face to face, you just roll a few dice behind the screen to stress everyone out. But yeah, no, it's Kethar. What do you want to do?
yeah. Do what Dom Rake instructed and pass through.
Okay. No glyph goes off. You travel across. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 30 foot.
I will continue passing through anyway. I have absorb elements to help me trigger glyphs safely.
Yeah. You can see a door ahead of you.
Nice.
Just here. Basically on the
Right here?
Yeah, on the bend. Yep.
Yeah. And then I'll start dodging in case someone tries shooting at me from this direction somehow.
Okay. All right. So you move your full move, and then take the dodge action. So get ready to duck and weave. Oscar.
Yeah.
Right. Oscar's going to come up and hang back just behind Dawnbreak. And, yeah, I'm just going to have my shield up in front of me. Just ready in case anything comes flying down that hallway.
Okay, so I'm just trying to make sure I've got it right, my interpretation. So you do your full move, get onto the T junction so you can see in all three directions. And you've got your shield and warhammer out ready. Okay. All right. If you want to ready an action, you can either ready a spell or a cantrip, or you can ready your hammer and say I'll whack anything that comes within range. Means you can still go.
I'll ready Sacred Flame.
Okay. Readying a
just in case.
Readying a cantrip's good because you lose the spell if you cast a spell because you've effectively cast it but passed from the last syllable. So readying cantrips doesn't put anything at risk. Okay, so you got your whole symbol out ready.
But does readying cantrips also take up your concentration?
No, it's not. Casting a cantrip is not involving concentration, so you can pretty much flick them off all over the place. So.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey.
So that's Oscar done. Balvar.
I'm going to move up right there to look down the corridor, and since my flame tongue sword's already out, ready that to in case something comes in range.
Okay then. Right.
Bad things.
Oh god.
Very ominous.
Yeah, I don't like to give too much away if I can help it. Kethar, can you roll a perception, please?
Sure.
Step out.
Oh, all right.
Who tried to jump me this time?
Okay, so 15. You think that you can hear some sort of arcane muttering through that doorway.
Well, that's annoying.
Annoying.
Okay, and other than that, it's then Orov.
I'm in fear. I will. Let's see, how far can I move?
Come on, Olaf, move!
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's your full walk.
I will dash so I can be near Cather.
Okay.
Yes. I will begin shooting the mage behind that door soon.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Dawnbreak. Your turn. It comes around to your turn again. Do you want to do anything? It's your. You were dodging, I believe.
No, it was Cather.
All right.
So
Okay.
Dawnbreak.
Don't think
Change your name to
Dawnbreak.
Dawnbreak.
Yeah, I don't think Dawnbreak will want to leave the others right now.
Yep.
Shit. All right. All right. I'm gonna ready an action. Something comes close, I'll just hit them with my great axe.
Okay.
Yeah.
How close? How close does it be before you'll sort of rush in and attack? Or does it have to?
Can I do that? Can I rush and attack?
Yeah, I don't mind if you combine movements, so long as it's a sort of predetermined. Like if something comes within 10 foot, I'm going to step to it and attack. That's fine.
All right. So if something if something comes from the door or something like that,
Yep.
right here in the square,
Yep.
I'll just rush and attack.
Okay. All right. No worries. The only thing to bear in mind is multi-attack is on your turn, which it's not when you're using your reaction. So you'd only get one attack when you're doing it as a reaction.
Right, cool.
Yep. Okay, so that's Dawnbreak. You're ready to pounce.
All right. Are y'all ready for me to make something come through the door?
Cather. Yeah. What's up?
No.
Yeah. I was planning on opening the door and shooting the arcane incantation guy in there.
Okay. Yep.
You do you.
You do you, Cather.
Okay.
I really don't hope it's the Star Singer in there trying to get out.
So you walk up.
Alright. And behind there is Fireball.
Please no.
Don't worry.
Absorb elements.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Well, it's still bad.
The first damage is.
But if it's Fireball, then I am the only one getting hit, so we're reducing damage taken by the party. Also, I do not see anything just this here.
No. So you can't see much, I don't think, from where you are.
Oh.
You've opened the door a smidge.
Do I need to be somewhere else?
Yeah, let me just have another
Like,
go.
move a bit up?
Yeah, move one like the square directly opposite the door. Like here.
Okay. I found a Drow mage in here.
Okay.
Oh.
So Cather yells out.
Or am I not supposed to see
No,
him?
that's fine. You do see him, and he's sitting there, and he's looking smug. And there looks like there's this creature made of shadow and malice. It's got wings, and it's sort of hovering there in the air, looking at you with red eyes.
The mage won't be looking smug for long.
Okay.
Oh, I like your confidence, boy.
You're going to shoot him?
Yeah.
Okay.
That kind of question.
Roll to hit. Oh, so you hit him with a 20. That hits. Roll your damage.
Yes.
20.
And then it came out with 20 damage.
Okay, you do the damage. He takes a massive blow and looks shocked at this arrow spiking into his chest. But otherwise, the shadow demony thing next to him is still there.
I assume the mage was not controlling the shadow demon then?
You don't know. You don't know. He's not not muttering anything, so you do get a second shot though.
Right. I did use the second shot. It was the 8 and 24, which missed.
Oh, I see. Okay. So when that happens, you also hang on, stay there for a minute.
Oh.
Stay there for a minute. From out of the darkness.
Yeah.
From out of the darkness. You hear this tiny ping, and something comes sailing in.
Ah.
There we go.
Oh.
Panic.
Just a little tink.
Catho, what did you do?
And then another one. And this
My best.
these two crossbow bolts. What's your arm class, Catho?
16 right now. That might change if it somehow hit.
Okay, so this little crossbow bolt hits the wall behind you, and you look across at it and see it's sort of broken against the wall. And another one also comes sailing past and tinks into you.
A challenge.
And just at the edge of your vision, you can see some sort of shadow of movement sort of slip out to the side out of your vision. And if you want to step back away,
Which way?
Actually, I might want to step forward to make room for the rest of my comrades.
Okay. And Oscar.
Next.
Oscar, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
I have the strangest feeling that these guys were invisible when they were shooting me.
Yeah, there's something going on.
Yeah.
Damn it, just can't see into that room. Ah.
Little legs.
Yeah, I know, little legs.
What are you going to do, Oscar? You've moved.
Hey, Catho, whereabouts in the room was he, roughly?
Somewhere like that-ish area.
Alright. Let's have some fun.
I hear a PHB.
Oscar's going to cast Wall of Fire.
Okay. You can cast it where you can see it.
So
You've got to see where you put it. You can't sort of fling it out into.
So I can't cast it on a diagonal. Hang on.
No.
So I can't use this point to kind of cast it in a diagonal.
No.
Nope.
I'm just
Alright.
calling. I'll call it up and check.
Let's see. I have a description here. It says you make a wall of fire somewhere within range. Doesn't say you need to see it.
Telephone on the sword. Make the wall up to 6 feet long. Efficacy between range and concentration.
Ooh.
The wall appears.
Fun.
Oh yeah, fair enough. I'll let you anchor it somewhere and fling it off in one direction. So if you want to draw your, you can't see in there. So if you want to draw your line using the draw tool on top of our thing, we'll have to. You're sort of taking a bit of a guess as to where it goes.
Yes. I may have already forgotten where the Drow Mage actually was.
Sorry, just blow up the entire. Just ignite it all.
Go somewhere along there.
Arset. Whoa.
Fine.
Okay.
Careful not to block them our way.
So is it something like that?
I feel that blocking their way is inevitable.
Yeah, just along the line where I draw it. Kind of got it going through me at the moment.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. Okay, so you hear this scorch in a big long line, and you're going to hit one of two creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
So dexterity saving throw.
Yes. And then after the wall of fire is cast, you are not entitled to dexterity saves.
Yep. Right, so wall of fire. Where are we? When the wall appears, each creature in the area must make something on a failed save. It takes 5 damage or half as much. One side of the wall selected by you when you cast it deals damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet. Okay. Hang on. Creature takes.
So I'm going to say this side of the wall is the damaging side.
The side that's closest to you, or Cathar?
Yeah. Yeah, down there somewhere.
I mean, like, so the side that's facing you, rather than Cathar's side.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the birdie side going into the room.
Okay. All right. Wow. Dexterity saving throw, you say? Let's have a look.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a pretty wide area.
All right. Does it fail at save? Let's have a look. I'm just going to have to do some raw dice rolls, and then I apply the.
Wow.
Okay, so what is it?
My spell save DC is 14, by the way.
Okay, it passes it, so it takes half damage, I believe.
Oh, you hit it.
Yep.
You got it. You got it in the air.
Oh, it hits guaranteed.
So it's 5d8 and roll for half that. Yep. 23.
I mean, like you guessed where he was and you got it.
Yeah.
Half that. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries, because he saved. Yep. Okay, Catho, can you see in the room there? You can't.
Yep.
See, you can't see the creature at this point, can you?
Not from here, no.
Yeah, okay.
I would need to be where I was before.
Sure. Okay. So that's Oscar. Balvar, your turn.
As my action, I'm going to cast See Invisibility.
Okay.
It's one of the Oath of the Watcher spells.
Okay.
So for the next hour, I can see invisible creatures and objects as if they were invisible, and I can see into the ethereal plane. Ethereal creatures and objects appear ghostly and translucent.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take 30-foot walk into the room in here.
Oh, I see.
Oh, yep. Okay. Take a bit of a mosey up with your flame tongue. Okay, you walk into a room with a few different passageways going off, double doors leading off in two different ways, and a passage leading off in another way. It's a bit of a junction. And there are many weapons and shields and things all arranged. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm obviously not. Yeah, I miscounted where I was, but that's 30 feet where I am now.
Yep. Okay. And you don't.
I'm obviously not seeing invisible creatures at the moment.
You're not seeing any invisible creatures right now.
That's my turn.
Okay. Right. Orov.
Holy shit.
What is that? What is that?
Shatter, I think.
Orov. Orov and Dawnbreak, you see a whole area of sort of inky blackness just completely consume the whole passage.
Ah.
And
Not
Cathar and Oscar, you don't see anything. It's as if the lights went out.
Of course.
Thanks.
Hopefully we can take consolation in them also not being able to see.
Yes.
I don't know about that.
However, you also
good.
you hear something, Cathar and Oscar, some sort of slithering, sort of slimy thing.
Oh no!
Damn.
And Orov and Dawnbreak, you see at the edge of this darkness some sort of black blue tentacles sliding out of the inky blackness here and there.
Ew.
Orov, what the fuck was that?
Not good stuff.
Cathar and Oscar, you need to. You don't need to do anything right now, but you can feel things sliding up against your legs, trying to grasp your ankles, slapping.
Oh, this sounds like my last date night.
slapping against the walls, and feeling its way around. Cathar, you hear some sort of sibilant whispers to the north of you down the passage, very close.
Man.
Okay, back to the north here, and Belvar. A door opens.
Oh god.
Let's have a look. And you see many Drow come belting down through the doorway.
Yeah, that's absolutely terrifying.
How many Drow?
Too many to count.
Target
Don't like
practice.
that at all.
Although more importantly, I may want to get out of this sticky stuff.
I think you do.
Yes.
Oh.
This is not good.
And they're dressed for battle. Belvar? Let's have a look.
Well, so am I.
Well, fancy that. Okay, let's have a look. They withdraw hand crossbows and take shots. Take shots at you. What's your armor class?
21 currently.
Okay. Do them in batches. 3 crossbow bolts come in and miss into your shield. Three more crossbow bolts come in and miss. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Bad things.
And 3 more. So basically, you sort of kneel down, throw your shield out, and look down, and it's covered in about 10 tiny crossbow darts.
That's some pretty cool, cool image, Captain America style.
Okay, and then someone up the back sort of mutters to themselves. and the lights go out.
Crap.
Is this a effect of a darkness spell?
Yeah.
Because if it is, I can see straight through it.
Yeah, Devil's Side.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you can see through it as if it was magical darkness. Yeah, fair enough. So the darkness is still there, but you can see through it. So what I'll do is I'll still paste that there because it'll block off the vision to the others in the party. Now,
Yes.
we are Orov. You're closing out this round. What do you want to do? It's looking
I'm gonna look over here. What the hell happened here? Oh no, I can't see that way either. Alright, I don't like that at all. I will cast Dispel Magic on this thing.
Whereabouts? In what direction? To Oscar or to Belvar's direction?
To the tentacly one.
Okay, so you can throw a Dispel Magic in an area and then just roll on everything that's in there, or you can try to target something. But all you can see is darkness. So do you just want to just try and Dispel Magic in the area?
Yeah, I'm trying to target the core of this spell here.
Yeah, okay. All right, so roll Dispel Magic. Yep.
It says choose one creature, object, or magical effect. Does this count as a magical effect?
Yeah, it would. So you want to just dispel that? And is it automatic or do you roll?
Don't like that.
If it's a higher level spell, don't you have to...
Yeah, if it's a 4th level or higher, then I would have to roll. Otherwise,
Okay.
it would be automatic.
Ah, whoops. I'm on the wrong layer. Okay. All right. In that case, so you're going for the darkness. Is that right?
Yeah, this thing.
Yep. Okay.
Tentacly darkness.
Okay. I don't know what I've done here, but right, I'll move some things out of the way.
I assume only some though, because I assume the darkness and the tentacles are different.
Yeah. So what happens is the darkness vanishes, and you can now see. And Oscar, you can now see what's around you. I'll switch your vision back on.
Ew!
Yes. I do not see anything.
Oh, I'm getting there. Just bear with me for a second.
now that is Oscar.
Let's say to back, then Oscar. I'll just switch your eyes back on. How's it looking now? Okay, and Cathar, the whispering is coming from this demon 10 foot to your north.
It's this guy here.
Basically standing right there, yeah.
He sounds like the source of the tentacles.
The tentacles,
Probably.
Tentacles
Yes.
are still there.
Yes.
Okay.
So they won't be soon
So Orov,
if I get really lucky.
Orov, well done. You say got rid of the
I will-
darkness.
Quick question.
That's the end of your turn.
Before I
Good
end my
question,
turn, I
Dale.
will call out. Hey, let's maybe fight out in the open. We're in a big disadvantage here, and I'll just scoot over. That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Okay, but where is the open?
Outside.
All right.
Also, how can we convince them to engage us outside?
Drow don't do that.
Hey, DM, quick question.
Yeah, go for it. What is it?
Did anything end its turn within 10 feet of the wall of flame?
No. On their turn, they moved away. You got the Shadow Demon though. Oh, 10 foot?
Yeah, anything within 10 foot of the Bernie side. Whether it starts, ends, enters
Yes.
within 10 feet.
Yeah, so what happens in that instance? It takes damage again, or?
Yeah. Hang on, it's back up in here. Where's the chat? Creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall first time on a turn or ends its turn there, the other side of the wall. So it takes the same damage again.
Okay, one side of the wall. Ends its turn. So if it starts its turn and moves away, so long as it is moving away, then it can do that. So it's ended. So basically, when you cast the wall, you throw it on top of someone, and they automatically take damage, save or half. And then for anyone else, if they enter it, they take it no matter what. But if they end their turn next to it, so they have an opportunity to move away if it's not right on them. So this.
Yeah. I'm just thinking of the tentacly thing.
Oh yeah, so one of them does take damage, and you can roll your 5d. He didn't move far enough away, and you can roll your 5d8.
And if the Shadow Demon was the source of it, then they'd roll their concentration save, right?
No, the Shadow Demon's not in it. He's out of it at the moment.
Oh.
Yep. So Oscar, you hear a sizzling, popping sound, and the tentacles vanish.
Hey!
Yay.
Yay!
Okay, let's finish that round.
Now back to shooting the Shadow Demon.
We finished that round, and we'll be starting at the top of turn 3, dawn break, after a coffee in 5 minutes, and I'll go down and grab a drink.
Okay.
All right.
That's good.
Good time for me to pee too.
Short break.
Yeah.
Alright, BRB.
Back in a sec.
All right, be right back.
it's me back. Ooh.
Welcome.
I'm seeing beyond 20 settings in Discord. Whisper rolls to the DM, something.
There's whisper rolls, whisper monster rolls on that one. Should say, whisper monster rolls to DM. You can override that if you wish. That's pretty much all the dice rolling stuff.
Okay, I've found it. It was in extra options. There's an expanded one. So I've got whisper rolls to the DM, never whisper. Whisper rolls to the DM, overrolls the global whisper for monster stat blocks. Use general whisper settings. Hide rolls on D&D Beyond when whispering to Discord. I don't know what that's. Whisper. Okay. I think I'm okay.
What's a whisper?
Let's have a look. I'll try one. I'll do a test roll to hit.
Yeah.
Boom. See if it works.
Hey.
Shows up.
Okay, so that's the same as what the so no one saw any earth elemental attacks, did they, before? And now it's showing. So
No.
looks like we've got a
Okay. There we go.
perfectly fine with them being in the open. It's the only time it's a pain is you see not the name that I've given to the creature, but what it's called in D&D Beyond, so it gives away what it is. I think that's why.
Right.
And for people who know the monster
Gives
manual,
people.
when I describe the tentacly
Yeah.
thing. But
Yes, Everard's tentacles.
so hands up who's not here. I think we're. I'm going to assume we're all back. If Dawnbreak, if you're back, then you can have a go. We'll jump straight into it.
All right, so I see that the tentacle thing disappeared, and I'll actually go run towards Balvar. And so as I run, I'll scream for Balvar. I don't know if he can answer in my turn. I'll ask like, Balvar, where are you? Something along those lines.
Yeah. Okay.
To get a grasp of where he is in the darkness.
So you can hear.
Can he answer me?
Just
in
a
my
short,
turn?
just a short answer. But basically, where are you? And get a I'm here or something from 20 feet beyond the darkness.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it is very convenient.
I'm in it.
Yeah, this is very convenient, but I'm going to step in the darkness, and oh shit! For some reason I can't move my token in the darkness. Move the darkness if I try to move my token.
Let's have a look.
Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah. So very conveniently, like I step in the darkness, I don't see anything, but I hear Balvar to my left. Then I'm going to run past him, and this is actually my full 40 feet of movement.
Oh my god.
And then I see all of them, and then I'm like, I see all the Drow, and then like I will not be able to contain my rage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action rage. I'm actually going to get grab a javelin and just throw it. I don't know, Drow in front of me.
Okay, and there are many Drow in front of you.
Yep. This one.
In fact,
Don't
there's one.
actually
Yeah, there's
saw
one
it.
only 10 foot away.
One
You
right
just-
in front of
you
me.
sprinted all the way through the darkness, didn't hit anything, and roll to hit.
All right. Javelin.
Oh, one thing. Have you got dark vision?
I have dark vision, but I can't see through the magical darkness.
Sure. Okay. So you can see now using your dark vision. So you're seeing in sort of black and white. And
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Armor class 19 is a hit.
Nice.
And add a +2 because of rage, and I don't think I can attack again because I used my object interaction to grab the javelin from my back and throw it, right?
That's fine. You can throw another javelin if you've got 2 of them. That's fine.
All right.
Yeah. Sweet.
13.
13 is a miss. He dodges to the side of the second javelin.
Ooh.
All right. And gonna stand there with feral eyes and just waiting for the combat.
Okay. Katha.
I'm gonna kill the demon.
Okay. In what fashion
Do it.
Well, I like your confidence, boy.
how are you going to achieve this?
What does 16 do? Did the 16 hit?
Oh, crikey. 16 hits.
Yes.
Oh, sweet.
No, I really gotta kill the demon.
Please. Oh.
Woohoo!
Okay, so what do we got?
Yes, fighters.
Javelin.
2 more hits. How did 15 do?
Oh, I see. So you hit with a 22 and a 16, doing how much damage? 24 and 19. Is that? You have to tell me how much damage you're doing, because I can't.
43.
Okay, so hold on a sec. I'm just applying those 2 shots, a 19 and a 24, doing full damage. Look, it looks almost inconsistent and wispy now. You action surge,
Yes.
take another shot with a 15 hits as well.
Yes.
Nice.
And
then 1 more. Oh. We call it disappointment.
And you send it back to the abyss. A little gate opens and it's sucked through,
Yes.
hissing and screaming, clawing
Yes.
at the edges, and it's gone.
Too bad I didn't realize that before I fired my last shot.
Ah, yes. That's alright. It's a 1 demon down. Oscar,
Yes.
the doorway is blocked by your wall of flame.
I'll end concentration on it.
Okay. The wall of flame putters on.
What to do? Well, I wander into the room and then maybe regret my decision.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
You see.
What's in there?
You see 2. Yeah. You see the things that you can see.
There's some smug bastard and something.
Okay. Any action, Oscar?
I cast Sacred Flame on the guy directly across from me.
Okay. He gets a saving throw, which he fails. You can roll your damage.
2d8, I believe it is. God damn it.
Boom.
Okay.
Not
I
good.
really upset my deity tonight, didn't I?
Oh.
What are the odds?
Right. What do they
Bonus
call it,
action.
snake eyes?
Bonus action? Yep.
Bonus action, I'll cast Shield of Faith.
Okay. Armor class goes up. Belfar.
Yep.
I'm going to move towards the back of this darkness and stick my hand out the darkness, basically to let people know that I am here and I can guide them through this darkness. Basically, if Earth wants to walk in and cast a spell, I can be his eyes, basically.
Okay.
All right. I trust you.
And any action, Belfar? Or that's what you're offering to do as a, what do you call it? Ready action to escort someone through.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm readying my action to assist wherever possible.
Sure. And have you got a? Do you have that defensive armor class spell going as well?
No, I do not.
Okay. There's a few of them going. If for anyone who's got Shield of Faith, throw the shield token up on yourself so that we know that there's something going on. You can. There's right click on your token and there will be a whole library of things you can put on there. Pretty sure there's a shield on there, which is pretty cool. Okay, bad things. Bad things happen. Oscar, you're in the room.
Oh God.
You're in a room of
Of so many
not so hot stuff.
You in danger, girl.
Bring it.
So I wonder what this regretful decision was.
Okay. Whoops. What is this? Oh yeah, okay. I'm in the GM layer, that's the problem. Alright. So, this guy in robes walks over to this noble type character, taps him on the shoulder with his wand, and then steps through the doorway into another room and closes the door. When he taps the guy with the wand, the guy who he taps turns invisible.
Crap.
Don't worry, I can find them too.
Okay, that's good.
Oh god, we're splitting the
I'm
party.
worried about the so-called millions of Drows.
These kinds of drought don't look so hot.
Okay. You hear some Oscar. You hear some footsteps, and that sounds like. And then you hear this, and something hits you, hitting armor class 26.
Oh,
Oh,
it does.
no way.
Man.
Oh, man.
Holy fuck.
Freaking invisibility, man.
Yes.
Nice.
Great invisibility do be like that.
It does.
Balvar was at the wrong place.
Oscar, it does 9 points of slashing damage. And the blade is clearly poisoned. You're resistant, Oscar, to poison?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you take 5, which is half. You hear the swishing sound again, and this time it clangs against your armor. You hear it.
Oh, by the way, would you need to make a concentration save for having been scratched?
Oh, for the concentration on the shield, yes, because the shield might drop for the second
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think I'm good.
Boom! Natural 20. The second attack. So the second attack clangs off your shield of faith, and so does the second. So does the third attack. And then you hear this. Then you hear this snap, and then suddenly this whip cracks around your ankles. And can you roll a? Let's see. No, you don't have to roll anything. It just grapples you, so it holds you in place. Your movement's 0 at this point. And let's see. It just does 4 points of slashing damage as it cuts into your ankles. Over to Dawnbreak and Belvar. A hail of bolts comes sailing in at you, Dawnbreak.
Oh no. I roll at them.
What's your armor class?
17.
Okay, one of them hits you, and you need to do a saving throw versus Constitution.
Alright.
Constitution saving throw. It's associated with poison, if that matters. 3 damage, just a little blink.
Resistance?
Okay.
Yeah, my con save was 11, so.
Okay.
Not your finest, but hopefully it'll suffice.
Yep.
Yeah, is that 3 damage?
Yeah, 3 damage. Just a little needle.
So, yeah, I actually have resistance to all damage, so, but psychic, so I take like 1 damage.
Yep. So you take 1, but you're also poisoned, which gives you disadvantage on attack and ability checks. Attack's probably the main one, but if you go reckless, it'll balance.
Oh no!
Reckless, it'll balance it out.
Normal.
Yeah.
Alright. Unfortunate.
3 more come sailing in. You need to do another saving throw.
Come on.
Nice.
Oh my god!
He is a god.
Okay, so this one is going to do 6, so 3 damage, piercing, because you're raging now, are you?
What the heck is that? Well, she's pretty.
Oh, true.
These are the characters you're facing. Okay, the darkness drops.
See the terrible things happening over there. Oh, fuck me.
Oh,
That wasn't supposed to happen.
what happened?
Yikes.
And a whole bunch of drow sort of rush into the room.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Oh, come on, wizard.
I hope you've got the one spell that could help us in this situation.
Close. Not quite, but I got it. I got it. Come on.
Umbrick is like an animal right now. He's just he doesn't talk, just roars like a feral beast.
I do not see what's happening over there. What spell do you mean?
Okay, Dawnbreak.
Very bad things are happening.
Dawnbreak, you hear a door open immediately to your left, and you see this dark elf on the other side of the door, sneering at you.
Evil.
And she is holds out a hand as if she's holding a weapon, and this shadow sort of creeps out of it and forming the shape of a sword. She attacks you. I'll put up
Just to my left?
Yeah.
Psychic damage.
Yeah, I saw it coming.
Is it? Oh no. Really?
Is it in there yet? I can't see it.
Yikes.
Drow. There we go. One sec, I'm trying to call it up in D&D Bone so it's a bit easier. There we go, okay. Shadow Sword.
You fucking.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Hits armor class.
That's a lot of-
Hits
Yeah,
armor
they're
class.
kind of going.
Armor class 24. Doing.
I haven't. Yeah, my AC is 17, so yeah.
Hits armor class does 10 damage of slashing. Sorry, piercing. So that'll do 5 to you. It does
God.
8 damage of necrotic, so 4 to you.
Okay.
That's great.
And 13 of poison, which is 6 to you. Attacks again, hitting armor class 27. And I'm just going to roll all the damage. So 8, 18, 9, 23, so 12 damage in total.
Damn it.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
So the first attack that hit summons this little as you bleed from it, the blood forms into this sort of shadow of yourself next to you. And with the second attack, it also does damage, but when it does, all of this darkness next to you just pours back into you, doing 24.
Oh my god.
What?
Necrotic damage as it sort of pours negative negative life force back into the wound. Now that's only going to do 12 to you because you're so cross.
I am fucked.
Okay, and then she
Hour
seems
of
to
anger.
gesture with the left hand, and shadow appears at her feet, moves up to completely conceal her, and by the time it clears, she's gone.
God damn it, she showed up like. Came from the wall here? Or is that a door?
Can you see her there?
I think that was the door.
Oh, I might have.
She came from the door, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll put her in here next to you so you can. Whoa, shit! Oh dear, I'm moving things around too much. There, that's better. That's what she looked like. Can you see her now?
Yeah, I do.
Dawnbreak?
Little bitch.
But she's now gone.
Goodbye.
Oof.
Bitch.
Yeah, you hear roars of pain.
Oh no.
Ah.
Oh.
Orov, what do you want to do? It's all happening to the north.
Alright.
Party time.
Yeah. Party time. I don't have fireball, but I will cast wall of fire.
Okay.
Close enough.
Right here. Yeah, close enough. How long is a wall of fire actually?
60
Damn.
foot from memory.
Did it? What? Didn't do the whole description.
Lightning bolt would be very handy in this situation.
If you want
Yeah.
to display the whole spell, click on your spell and then display beyond 20.
Ah. Like that? Ah, interesting.
So there's the wall.
Yeah.
If you're missing Belvar, you're
A
gonna
bit
zap.
further up. I don't want it to hit Belvar.
No, it'll miss
Yeah.
Belvar, but if you wanted to send it down his side, you're clipping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at least.
Yeah, I want it to start here if possible. So
Okay.
here. So I
You
want
can
the
do it
hurting
in a
side to
circle,
be-
by the way.
I can't round them up. It's too tight. I want the
Okay.
hurting side to be this way. So all these fuckers.
I can't actually see
Here.
any of that.
No.
It's all shadowed
Yeah, I
out to
know.
me.
Yep. Okay.
But
So you toast 5 of them.
so everyone within the area. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So all of the ones that get
20
captured,
damage.
roll your damage, and what's their saving throw?
Wait. When the wall appears, that dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity
DC
saving
16.
throw. Okay.
Wait, I already rolled that. Yeah.
Yeah. So we got the damage. I just have to roll dex saving throws for all of them. Okay. So first one. And what do they need? What's their target number for you?
Yikes. 16? Yeah, 16.
16. Okay. So the first one passed. The second one passed. Third one
Oh, come on.
failed. Fourth one passed. And the fifth one passed. So 1, 2, 3. The third one just dies straight out. And the rest are badly toasted, but not dead. Alright. And then the rest of them, if they don't move away on their turn, if they don't move away on their turn, then they take the proximity damage anyway. Okay, that's you, Orov. Dawnbreak, how are you? You're looking pretty badly injured there.
I am. Is this open or
It's
is
open.
it closed?
It's open.
Like this, it's open, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Dawnbreak is still enraged, but he's pretty beaten up. Do I roll again for the Constitution save, or am I still poisoned?
Poisoned. You feel like the poison is continuing. So you're sick right now. Could be for some time. It's not something where you can just shake it off over 6 seconds or so. It's not a round by round thing.
Alright, so can you remind me, I have disadvantage in attack rolls
Yeah,
and
sure.
ability checks?
So if you want to go reckless, you can balance it out, or you can. It's up to you.
Alright, so.
But there's one drow right next to you,
And
and another one 10 feet away.
I see. Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to shove the one in front of me.
Okay.
And it's a 12, so
Okay. He fails his contested check.
yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna shove him 5 feet away from me.
Yep.
Going to run towards the one in front of me and do like a great axe uppercut.
Okay.
Let's see if I
Roll
and
again.
attack.
Are you reckless?
Yeah.
Reckless or not? Otherwise.
And then yes, why not?
Okay.
Come on.
Straight roll. 17. Boom. Hit.
17.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
24.
The world has one less drow.
Yeah. I'm fucking pissed.
Okay. Bonus.
So yeah, and then I'm alright, and then like I'm going to I know Dawnbreak is kinda dumb, but he doesn't want to die, so you hide behind the wall here.
Okay. So step inside the room.
Is there no
Cat
more
wall
drow to
watch.
kill?
Okay. Cather.
If there's still a drow to kill, you still have 2 more attacks.
One more.
Or 1 more, I guess.
Oh, I used one of my attacks to shove the other guy.
You shot.
And your bonus extra attack.
I didn't crit.
You did kill.
Oh my god, you're a genius.
Yep.
I'm
I
going
also
to...
play Great Weapon Master Fighters.
There's not much I don't want to provoke an opportunity attack.
Yeah, you would
That
have to.
guy.
You would have to kill him.
I'm
You'd have to one-shot
just
him.
going to... Yeah, I'll grab the javelin from the one that I just killed,
Yes.
and I'll throw it at this guy in front of me.
A nice one. Just throw a chair at him. Okay, away you go. Roll to hit. 16's a hit.
Oh yeah, and then add 2 to that, so 11 total damage.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm going to hide behind the wall.
Okay. Back to you, Katha. Down in the gallery there.
Okay, now I'm going to peek the corner. I do not see the guy that Oscar is being grabbed by.
No, he's looking very. His legs are sort of standing to attention, as if he's standing like a tin soldier.
Ah,
And his ankles are bleeding, but you can't
okay.
see what.
So, I chat out some very modern language. I say the words "oofy locked on."
Oh,
Fuck. All right.
okay. And you cast see invisibility.
Yeah.
Okay, you can see there's a smug-looking Drow house captain standing there holding one end of a whip and the other end is curled around Oscar and he's in this square here. I'll ping it.
Okay. Alas, saving him will have to come next turn.
Okay.
Oof.
Oscar.
No bueno.
I yell out to Cather and ask, can you see the bastard?
I would like to not answer that to preserve operational security.
It's classified.
Starting to think my cohort here. What have I got? Alright, I'm going to throw down Prayer of Healing
Okay.
on
Prayer
myself.
of healing is a long time, isn't it?
Is it?
No.
It's more than one action, I remember.
Oh, it is. Okay. Right, it's not going to be that one then. My bad.
Maybe on our short rest.
Just slap yourself and heal.
Because he's
Right, I'm going to try and reach around my feet and try and...
break out. Okay.
There you go.
Yep. Roll.
Yeah, I'm going to just try and grab whatever's around my ankles, see if I can break out.
Okay. So just roll a straight.
Oh, wait. By the way, before I forget it, the guy that I shoved is now within range of the firewall.
Oh, I'm well aware of
Oh.
that. Yes. On his turn, it'll matter if he doesn't.
All right.
Yeah, Oscar, you can roll athletics or acrobatics to either try and slither 3 or bust 3.
Roll athletics.
Okay. All right, you free yourself and kick off this whip, and you're now free to move if you want to use any movement, and also you've got a bonus action if you want to do that.
I'm going to bail out of there.
Yep.
Was it 1, 2, 3? Yeah. I'm going to bust. Run back to there.
Okay, 5
And yeah, that's me.
Cool. All right. Back with some pals rather than alone in the room. Belvar.
Yeah, learned my lesson.
Belvar.
I'm going to take a step, and so I could hit this one directly in front of me now,
Okay. Roll to hit.
and smack him about.
Ooh, Drow.
A 15 to hit.
Getting there. Okay, you hit.
21 damage.
Okay, you one-shot him.
Nice.
I'm going to step here and attack this one.
Yep. Roll to hit.
Yeah.
22 hits.
20 damage.
Dead.
I'm going to take two steps back. That's my turn. I will get a free strike from that one there.
And he misses.
Nice.
Okay. Is that your turn, Belvar?
That is my turn.
Okay. Right, these guys have to all move out of the way of the wall, otherwise they're in deep trouble. Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
The hell out of there.
2, 3.
Oh, of course.
What happened?
Okay.
He came for a little party with me.
Oh,
Oh no!
I'm so sorry.
Okay, so Belvar, you cop some Drow crossbow bolts. 3 come sailing in your direction, and they all miss. Cather, 1 comes from you from the north,
Whoa.
and also misses. Crossbow
Keep dreaming, Bob.
Some attacks from short swords onto you, Dawnbreak.
Yes, with advantage.
Getting there.
Farewell.
Advantage
Oh.
because of the
Right.
reckless, yes? Okay,
Yep.
so the first one. 17 is going to hit.
Oh no. Oh, no.
Everything's slowing down here for me. Got too many windows open. Just close a few down.
God damn it! That failed Constitution save fucked me.
What was
Got
it?
plus 6 to
Oh.
those.
What was that
God
one?
damn it!
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, short sword DC
Should
plus
not have-
1.
Like the party.
Okay, so Dawnbreak, you take 9 damage from 1 attack. Another one hits, doing 3 damage. Are you raging? So they should be halved if you're still raging.
Yep.
Rounding down. Yep. And the third one hits with a natural 20.
Oh no.
Oh. Not
Wait,
like
so-
this.
8, 9.
How much total damage?
So 5 damage. Bugger all, really, when we take into account the. So yeah, so.
Yeah, it's like
7. Yeah, so let's just make it 11 damage total from all that.
Alright. It's already half, right?
Yeah, I've already halved it from that.
The 11 damage, you
Yeah.
said?
Yeah.
Right. Ooh, looking very good.
Okay, and you see this shadowy figure sort of flash past you, zip around through this door. I'll move it into squares so you can see. 1, Be as careful to stay outside your range. 10, 20, 30. And then sees you, Balfar, and then stomps on the ground, immerses itself in shadow, and then bamfs in next to you.
Maybe dividing and conquering.
Can you see that, Balfar?
Aye, I can.
Okay. And so she comes in, wailing on you with her shadow sword. Hitting armor class 20.
Not a hit.
Okay. And then she tries again. And misses again. And that is her turn. I think, unless no, bonus action. Yep. Advantage on the first melee attack. Okay, so I get to roll one more. Okay, and that misses as well. All right, so Orov, you can see a target. Oh, I've missed something. Hang on, have I? Yeah. Sorry, there's the Cather and Oscar. I've got problems.
Oh,
Yes.
right. Oh no. I'm very scared.
The invisible people are coming to kill Oscar.
Yep. So Cathar,
Uh-oh.
one comes up to you. You hear, and then a scimitar whipping around.
But I can see invisible people, can I?
Oh yeah, definitely. So you can see this guy straight here, so he's not going to get advantage on you. Oscar can't see him, so he would have got an opportunity attack, but you don't spot him go past. But he sees you, he looks you in the eye, sort of sneers at you, and then whips this scimitar dripping poison at you. No advantage. No advantage this time. Let's see, the first attack.
I think even my leather armor juked him.
Yeah, I think it's going to thwart it anyway. He's only going to hit class 14.
Nope.
Yep. Okay, so the second attack comes in, misses as well. The third attack. Oh, class 24.
21.
24.
Yeah, that might hit.
Yeah. Okay, so that's going to do 7 slashing damage and 14 poison damage to you.
No save for the poison?
No.
Alright.
Yikes.
And lastly, shit, I've done it again. Oh, that's alright. Okay, and that's all you see, so that's you, Orov. I think it's your turn.
Okay. I feel bad doing this, but I will drop Wall of Fire to give a chance for old Dawnbreak to possibly escape this way.
Okay.
And I will cast Blindness on this girl.
Okay.
Hoping to God that she will be destroyed.
Is blindness,
DC 16.
is blindness a charm? Don't think so.
It is not.
Okay. And her saving throw is con, I think it was.
Yeah.
She fails.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Yes! Destroy her, please! I will run away. No, go
She's blind.
here. No, here. Man, that's it. That's it.
Okay. Dawnbreak.
I'll use my action to die. Just kidding. Can I move that diagonally here or not? I'm just asking
No.
if I would be able to do that.
You're boxed in right now. You need to do your shove and then to get through that door. For the guy to your side.
Right. So for dude, yeah. Okay. I need to shove the guy in front of me, right?
Okay. Contested check, isn't it? Is that how it works?
It is, but let me think a bit. Well, if I stay here, I die. I'll take my chances. I'll shove the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Athletics.
Alright. You shove him back. He's prone.
Alright. And then I'm going to shove this one too. And fuck. Alright, 3 attacks, that's fair. I'm going to move. So if I move diagonally, never mind. I'm going to use a feature of Tabaxis that allow me to
Double move.
move double my speed.
Yes.
So I'll use all my speed to. First I'll move this way, and then I'll provoke an opportunity attack from this guy. And oh wait, never mind.
Just move
First,
one square at a time.
Just I'll do that, and then I'm. It'll be like 1, 2,
Okay.
3 total opportunity attacks.
What's your armor class?
17.
Okay, so all 3 of those missed.
Yeah, so I just run past all of them,
Okay.
and I can pass through a friend, an ally's space,
You
right?
can, and Ulvala can't get a free strike because she's blind. She can't see you to move to see that you're moving away from her.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to run past and just squeeze through, squeeze past.
Excuse me.
Balmor.
Coming through. Excuse me. It's like,
Yeah,
Jesus
that's
Christ.
actually. Let me just make sure that I use my AD movement here. So that was.
As you went past Belvar, you could see the intense look on his face as just focus on this.
Yeah,
this being.
it was set 60 feet, so yes, it is within my limits. So I just run and collapse to the ground right here, like ah!
Like a cat with its tail on fire. You just go flash.
Just
past.
full of holes.
Okay. Alright. Cather.
So there's someone right here, right?
Yeah, you've got a house captain right next to you.
Okay, Oscar, I'm gonna need to leave you with him for a little longer. And I take my opportunity attack with the captain.
Okay. He strikes you. Hitting plus 24.
No,
He chooses
not like this.
He chooses to use his whip
Not
with
like
that
this.
rather than his rather than his poison sword, and you are now grappled. And he says, "Come here."
Get over here.
Yeah. Scorpion.
Ooh. Yikes.
Alright, so anyway, I might need to leave you with a little longer, and I try to escape.
He's he does 6 damage to you with the cut of the whip.
Right.
Are you going to use your action to try and escape?
Yeah.
Okay, you managed to bust out.
Hey.
You get a 20, he gets a 1. You can keep on
Yes.
moving.
Yeah, I think that'll be all for me then.
Are you not moving anymore?
No,
Okay. Oscar.
this is exactly where I want to be.
Okay. Mr. Dwarf.
Yeah. Damn it, what to do. Alright. Seeing as assuming I did not realise that the house captain there right now.
I would have appointed an LT.
I think you can. It's fair to assume that Cathar is looking at something that you can't see, so you can tell that there's an enemy in that square, but can't see it. That's reasonable.
Alright, I'll drop Sacred Flame on it then,
Okay.
in that case, if I'm able to roughly guess where he is.
Yeah. He does a saving throw. Is that right?
Just looking it up. Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, he passes. He's about as dexterous as they get. Yeah, so you hear, in Cathar, you see him sort of look up, see the radiant pillar coming towards him, and he sort of deftly dodges to the side. Is that you, Oscar?
Yeah, that's me.
Any movement or bonus action you've got as well? Otherwise, Balvar.
I'll come down here.
Okay.
Just to not take the damage properly.
Well,
There you go.
if it's my turn now,
Yep.
I will attack this person in front of me.
Okay.
Destroy her, please.
Kill that bitch.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, you hit.
A 22 to hit.
Yep, you hit.
That does 7 damage.
Okay. Second attack.
19?
19 hits.
A 19 to hit. I'm also adding my final Divine Smite onto this one as well.
Okay.
18. 9.
26 damage to her.
Alright, that's a big hit. She somehow manages to curve away, and it's a bit of a scratch to her, but you're giving her your best.
I'm just going to move to in front of her.
Yep.
So I'm out of sight from her allies
Okay.
with those pesky crossbow bolts.
Okay. Blindness. Whoever's cast the blindness, I think it was you, Orov. Can you just check to see when it comes up to that? Do they get a save at the end of their turn, or is it forever, or what?
They do get a save at the end of their turns.
Sure, okay, so she'll definitely spend one of her actions blind. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Cather, you've got a house captain shooting at you. Slashing at you. So
Oh,
here we go. Right. First attack. Hits armor class. Where is he? I'm class 17.
I'm going to use a funny trick up my sleeve.
Yep. Shield. Yeah. Okay. gives you +5. So what does that put you up to 21?
Yeah.
Okay, so second attack comes in, missing. Third attack comes in, missing. So all three of them miss as a result of the shield. The Drow to your north gestures at you, and you need to do a saving throw.
Of what kind?
Let's have a look. Dexterity, please.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. What happens is you find all these flickering flames all over you, and you're covered in fairy fire.
Ooh.
You can no longer bend.
Oh.
Yep.
Let's see. I assume he did something that helped him not target the captain here.
Oh, it's an area, and he can not target to the south. He doesn't know exactly where he is, but
Right.
from the way that you're fighting each other, he knows. Same as Oscar, can generally get an idea of what's square.
Right.
Okay. A robed figure walks out. Whoops. Stands here and gets out a wand and pulls it out.
You're casting a spell.
He is casting a spell.
I will cast counter spell.
Okay, you cast.
Yes.
What level of counterspell do you want to cast at?
3rd level.
Okay, a crackle of lightning bolt comes sailing out and then fizzles out as you counter it.
Oh my god.
Fuck, there was lightning bolt.
And with that, he
Oh
moves,
my god.
he moves 10 feet.
Thank you.
Thank god.
Okay, you counter the lightning bolt.
Yeah, bitch, you better run.
Yeah. Okay, Belvar, you've got a blind one attacking you, so she's going to roll some disadvantage attacks. Actually, she's not. She's taking a dodge action and just walking away.
Watch action.
Okay. And then,
Until the end of your next turn, any attack roll has disadvantage. Okay. So I still get an attack of opportunity on her if she's taking dodge action.
what's it called? Not
The
dodge.
dodge or disengage?
Disengage. that's
Disengage. Yeah. I thought that's what you were doing, but I just thought you said dodge, so
Yeah.
I just thought I'd check that.
I'm going to do the thing with the
Oh
thing.
my sweet heaven. Oh my Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Now you know why I was worried.
Yeah. I mean, I saw them. I don't think Oscar and Cather has seen them yet. Let me tell you. So many
I saw them
not
all
worth
in the
counting.
I saw them all in the room to the north. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm not having a fun day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, me
Oh, me neither.
Don't freak.
What's your unclass, Belvar?
Probably will hit me at 21, my AC.
Yeah, okay, so 2 of them hit you. And you're going to take 4, 5, 6, 7, 11 damage. But 2 poison saving throws.
Con saves, yeah?
Yes, please.
1.
Oh, natural
that's
20.
good.
One more. Just like that. Oh,
And the natural one.
Boom.
No!
Okay. Orov, You see Balvar's eyes roll back at his head and he just drops to the ground.
What?
Wait,
Oh
what?
no, I know what this is.
Poisoning to unconsciousness.
Wait, what? Bulver just fell to the ground?
Yeah. Orov, your turn though. You see this happen.
Oh my fucking shit.
All right. This throws a wrench in my plans, but I'm not gonna change it. I'm going to whip. No, I'm going to. Fuck. I'm going to go to this corner here, just so that this bitch doesn't see me.
Okay.
Whip out my wand and cast web
Okay.
right here. It's a 20-foot cube,
Okay. Now you should see a folder.
so it should basically plug this hole.
You should see a folder in your journal called spells.
Yeah.
And there's loads of spells.
Ah, I see now.
Okay, so you can actually drag. You got control of those. You can drag the web out onto the and position it yourself. Yeah. All right, they're all nice.
Yeah, there we go. Just
Somebody
gonna
called
plug
out
this hole.
form web formation, and they're all now. It's the start of their turn. They have to figure out.
Yeah.
What's on there. Okay. Unless someone sets it on.
Yeah, I can't use the bonus action to like kick Bolvar to wake him up, can I?
No, it's an action. It's an action if you want to try and jostle someone awake or.
Okay, I will.
By the way, DM, my sword is no longer glowing.
Yes. Now, how are you seeing? But Orov, what's your normal?
I have a torch, I think.
That's right. Well, you put that on. So you've got a torch in one
Still
hand,
have the-
and you've got your wand in the other. So
Yeah,
it's still enough light.
Yeah.
To see.
that should be fine. I'm going to fuck off over here and say, Oscar, help Bolvar, please. That's it.
Okay. And that moves us to Dawnbreak.
Yeah, Dawnbreak is on the floor, like on his knees, coughing up some blood, and he hears out of screaming for Oscar to help Bulver, and he's going to take a deep breath in his rage and run here. Take a look at this. He's going to run straight for Bulver.
Yep.
And grapple him.
Okay.
And then drag him back. So that was put back here. That was 5 and 15.
Yep.
So I'll still have 20. Actually, I have halved movement if I grapple and drag, right?
Yes. So 15 to get
So
to
I could. Shit.
You can dash. Can't wait. No, that's no.
Oh yeah, I can't.
What are you trying to do? Get him behind.
I'll have only 2. I was thinking about grappling Bulver and taking him to cover, but I don't think I have enough movement to do that. I have 40 feet of movement.
That. So that uses 20 to get to there, and then you go 1 and 2.
Alright, I'll do that then.
Or you could be on the other side if you wanted to be over near Oscar. Either way.
I'm gonna drag him down here. It's closer to the exit.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
with that, I'll end my turn and my rage will end.
Okay. Kefir.
It sounds like you're trying to get out of here.
What's the red dot? I forgot about it now.
Fairy fire.
Fairy fire. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
What's
I'm
that?
going to use another neat trick of mine,
Okay.
combining dashing with disengaging.
Okay.
Hey.
Nice one.
So,
Just get out.
will I happen to be able to squeeze through here?
Yeah, you can. No worries.
Alright, thank you.
So you can get as far as Oscar if it'll give you the full 30. We'll get you right next to him.
3, 4, 5,
You can go diagonally. That's fine.
6. Yeah. And then keep going. Are those Drow real?
When you cast a spell, you bonus action each of your turns. This the dash action. Okay, so you disengage and then take a dash. Yep, cool.
Yeah. Wait.
1, 2.
Yeah.
3, 4.
Wait. No. Yes. Wait. I made a final decision.
Either one of those two.
Just
Alright.
doing a little jiggy over there.
Anytime. You got 6 seconds. Oscar.
I don't know if it. I don't know if it's too late for that, but I had 2 attacks. Could I have thrown a javelin at one of those guys? One of the Drow?
Yeah, sure.
Like as I was running for Balvar, could I have thrown it?
Yep.
Right. Like throwing a javelin at this mage here.
Alright, so attack, javelin.
So then that would unend your rage
12's gonna miss anyway.
since you would have attacked.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to to do that.
Yes.
It's a miss, right?
That's all right. Yeah, it's a miss in any case. But
Alright.
so Oscar, so you've
Too
walked.
raging.
Any action, Oscar?
Yep. You guys are gonna love this. So I'm gonna cast Wall of Flame
Ah,
all along here for 60 feet.
Maybe
Yeah.
more-
So 60 feet.
alright
So
with that.
pretty much. So cutting off this entire thing. Bernie side, obviously facing this way.
okay.
So we're on
Yeah.
the nice cool side.
Get the hell out of here. Oh, everyone in the web gets burned.
Oh,
Burned
true.
for,
Yeah.
26.
So the first thing is to roll your 2d6, and we'll just apply that one roll to everyone, just to make it a bit simpler.
Go.
About the 2d6.
Come on. Hey,
Hey.
Oh.
this is my web. Please die, y'all evil bitches.
Oh yeah, that would be so sick.
Every drow that you get in the
That's a
wall
very
all
interesting
dies from the fire.
Yes,
Lovely.
arson.
Because
Yeah.
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 Oh god, Jesus Christ.
About time.
We should have
What's
stayed
that,
together
man?
this whole time. This
Yes.
combo.
and then
Yes, that was our mistake. Split.
and then as
See.
bonus action casting mass healing word.
Okay, nice one.
Can't do that.
We're ready.
Came in
Wait,
clutch.
we're taking a short rest
So-
soon anyway, aren't we? This might not be the best
Perhaps.
time to mass healing word.
Mass healing
Yeah.
word's only one.
That's all right. Let him do it.
Oh, and I guess you also casted Wall of Fire this turn, so you can't cast both.
Oh yeah, yeah. A spell and
Done.
a mass healing word is if it's not a cantrip, then you can basically do one cantrip and one other spell. So even if one's a bonus action,
Okay.
it means the other one has to be a cantrip if it's not, like Misty Step and Toll the Dead or something like that.
Okay, then in
That's
that
alright.
case.
Wonderful. Get out of here.
Web's gone.
Yeah.
Everything's out from
Bonus
there.
action, get the fuck out.
Hang on.
Hey, that's my line.
I'm dropping the sacred flame on that smart-ass wand-waving bastard at the back there.
Hold on. You already used your action to Wall of Fire.
Yeah, Sacred Flame.
Ah,
is
god damn it. Alright, we're getting out.
Okay. So Oscar, that's your
Yeah,
turn.
just realised.
It was a very
You
effective
did-
turn despite not getting
You did
bonus
well,
action.
Oscar.
Balvar, you are in an unhappy place.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Sounds like it's time to get out of here.
Okay, so you're
Yep.
still completely cactus. No death saving throws necessary though. You're just dreaming with the fish. Then bad things happen.
I'm gonna head out last so I can focus on concentrating, keeping that wall of fire up.
Yeah, okay.
That sounds like you're going to head out first because you can escape while still having the concentration.
I really hope you have counter spell again. No.
Okay, this
Nah, we can
worries.
tank it.
this mage comes up, gets his wand out, points, and starts casting a spell.
Counter spell, 4th level.
Oh, not now. We can handle it.
No, we cannot handle
I'm
it.
not. No. Fucking
Uh-oh.
bad things. Dawnbreak's gonna die. I'm counterspelling at 4th level.
Okay.
So that lightning bolt is snuffed out at the end of the tip of the wand.
Yeah. Like, fuck.
He says, "I can go."
Oh my
I can
god.
Do this.
Yeah, get the
He
hell out.
says, "I can do this all day." How many counter spells have you got?
Fuck off,
I
one
can't.
back.
That's my last one.
Okay.
I have like 1 second level spells and the rest are 1st levels.
Can anyone else see invisibility right now?
Yeah. Wait, no, just me.
Cather. Okay, so you see you see this house captain come stalking around the corner, and he just sort of stands there and waits with his whip in one hand and his poison dripping sword in the other, at the edge of the limit of the fire field. Ah, shit.
This wall of fire is opaque, isn't it?
Don't-
Meaning I can't exactly shoot through it.
Not sure. Haven't used the spell much before. No. It's opaque! Wait. I don't know. What does that mean?
Can't see through it.
Is that a good thing or bad thing?
That means I didn't see him coming, but he doesn't see us.
Okay.
Let me look. Just one sec.
All these spells, man.
Uh-oh, this is a problem.
I'm scared. Oh no.
Now the counter spell didn't happen because you didn't see.
Yeah, you can't see through the
Oh
wall.
boy.
I just checked on counterspell.
You could have heard though.
Let's see. Does counterspell allow for just hearing?
No. Intended to crunch it and casting the spell. Spell fails.
I don't think you have to see the target. Though.
Yeah, you do have to
Yeah,
see
it says
for counterspell.
which you take when you see a
Hi
creature.
guys.
All right. First, I'm gonna juke him. Did I juke?
Okay. So a lightning bolt comes sailing in. Catherine, you need to do a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
I am dead.
Well, dying.
Sorry, what's that? I missed that.
Did the 14 work?
14 to what?
The lightning bolt.
Oh, to dodge it.
Dexterity saving throw.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, it does. So you're going to take half damage.
Nice.
Really? How much does it do?
Oh my god, poor Bolvar, dude.
Okay, it does 32, so 16 damage is half for Cathar. Bolvar takes the full amount and is woken up to 32 damage.
I need this spell out of the way so I can access my token,
Done.
please.
It's only an instant, so yep, there we go.
32 damage.
Yes.
I would say I don't see the lightning bolt coming, right? So
Big.
Yeah. So you still get a saving throw versus it. If someone's blind, they still get a save. But you couldn't counterspell it. That's bad things are done. Orov.
Well,
Wait,
did
hold
you
on.
happen to be able to drag him out of here, Aurora?
wait, I rolled
Wait, so who's-
11. My deck save, so
You didn't have
I
to.
am dead.
Who's this? Dawn.
I would be dead anyway, so.
Orov. So okay. So Orov,
Dawnbreak.
you're on 0, unconscious, not dead.
Oof. How about Balvar? Is Balvar alive?
Bolvar's alive.
Dying.
Barely alive.
Oh, you're awake.
Still has HP.
Yeah, he's actually better than
Are
he
you
was
awake?
before. The lightning bolt jolted him awake. He's like Frankenstein.
Oh, Frankenstein, Frankenbalvar. All right. I am a twink. I am noodles. I can't drag this guy out. But what I will do?
Wait, before you do anything,
hang on,
you
let's-
see that
See.
I have like an artifact on my chest, and it's glowing and kind of healing me. So it's the thing of wound closure, so it stabilizes me. So don't worry about that for now.
Okay.
Alright, I'll drag him out myself. I am not that much of a twink.
So Orov, what are you doing?
I am super twink.
Orov,
Yeah. Okay. I have no hope of trying to drag this guy out. Or so
Yeah.
I'll just.
Do the wizard.
Yep. Okay.
Wait,
so
how much?
just
How many?
move back.
Boink. Boink. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to be in there anymore. That's
Duck
it.
around the corner. Dawnbreak. Do you stabilize automatically because of the gradient?
Oh.
Yeah. It says, let me open this real quick. Wound closure. While you wear this pendant, you stabilize whenever you are dying at the start of your turn. So
Awesome.
yes, I am
Okay.
stabilized.
So you're on 0 hit points, but you don't have to do any death saving throws. Cathar.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up Dawnbreak and get out of here.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you can. I'll just move Dawnbreak.
And then Expeditious Retreat. Or Expeditious Retreat.
Okay. So we don't have to
Oh.
do the whole.
Could I say that I will?
Go? Yep.
I want to ask if I can prepare to web this place as soon as everyone is gone.
Well, we have Wall of Fire already.
Can't hurt to be too careful.
Like
Yeah, it's
But-
better to have a.
But it can also
backup
hurt to
plan.
waste all your resources.
It's alright, I have a lot of webs. It's a wand.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, magic item.
So if you're doing expeditious retreat, you can't do the wand unless the.
that's not me.
That is our off.
Alright, Oscar.
All right. So Cather, you've moved around, dragging Dawnbreak. Oscar, it's your turn.
Going back here, and I will cast Mass Healing Word
Okay.
at a 4 slot.
Big guns are coming out.
Okay.
Nah, not really.
Well, high level spells.
Ooh, hang on. Yeah. Everyone in sight gets 9 hit points back.
Okay. Dawnbreak, you regain consciousness.
Alive.
I better let you go.
What the? What the fuck?
Belvar, your turn.
I look towards Oscar and go, I'm not leaving here without my sword and shield. I use my action to pump all my lay on hands that I have left onto me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to walk through this fire and pick up my sword and shield.
Okay. So do you lay on hands? Roll your 5d.
Yeah, that's where...
Am I rolling it or you?
Oscar, you cast the spell.
Yeah.
You
burn me. Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
It's only when I first pass through it, isn't it, that I get damaged?
Yeah.
Or is it on both?
Or end your turn. In the area, and that's okay. You've taken it. You've only taken it once on the turn.
I've gone back through it after the first initial burn.
Okay.
With my sword and shield, and I'm basically going as far as I can. So that was 10, 20, 30 feet.
Okay. All right. Can you move on to? Yeah, go for it.
I can't cast that as bonus. I can't cast that as bonus action because I'm out of spell slots.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Can you roll 5d8, Oscar? This drow runs straight through the wall.
I may have forgotten to check if I was able to concentrate on my expeditious retreat.
Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Concentration.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine.
1, 2, 3. Boom. Okay, so
Who is that?
This other drow with the shadow blade in her hand also appears. She sort of bamfs. She runs through the wall and sort of appears out of shadow. So she's got a shadow blade. The other guy's got a poison blade. And she can go to there. I just moved her so that we could see the things. Okay, so Renix goes on you, Belvar. You've got your shield in hand now.
And they both walked to the fire?
Yeah, they both took 26 damage.
Huh.
And their health things didn't even change colour slightly.
Okay, Renix comes in at you, Belvar.
What did I say about web?
I'm class 20, Belvar.
By the way, is Bolvar and me still poisoned?
Yes.
Fuck.
Next one goes natural 20.
Oh.
Oh my god. Okay, so the second.
So what was that first? What was that first hit?
First one missed.
I heard 20 something.
I just hit you with a natural 20 with the second hit.
Yeah, what was that first one? Because it might kill me.
It missed. It was class 20.
Okay, I'm a class 20. Natural 20 will probably kill me.
I feel you, bro.
Let's see. I don't think it can possibly kill you. What's your maximum hit points?
68. So unless you can do 9 plus 68 damage with a crit,
Okay, I'll see how I go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also,
He'll
it
do
is
his hardest.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll roll each one as it comes. The scimitar does 2d6 plus 4. That's the critical slashing. So that's 12 damage. And then it does 8d6. 31 of poison damage. So no, it doesn't outright kill you, one-shot you. And with he
No, it doesn't, but I am on.
Yeah, you're on death saving throws, and he steps forward and takes a slash at you, Oscar, missing. Ulvela takes
Well, thank God for that.
2 attacks at you. What's your arm class at the moment with this shield palaver? 25?
23.
Okay, 23.
23 shield's not up because I swapped it for firewall.
Ah, right, okay, yep. I'll just take that picture off. Yep, cool. Alright, so 23. 16. Okay, 1 hit, 1 miss. That's going to do 7 piercing, 6 necrotic, and you're resistant to poison. Does 17 poison, so round down to 8. Did you catch it? 7, 6, 9.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
And that's her turnover. Alright. You can see Balvar unconscious, just. And Oscar there, tanking everything.
Oh my
Good
god.
eye.
I hate to be that bloke, but what about Marzak?
No, you can't see him. There's a wall of fire going. You don't know what he's doing.
Okay.
Good. Okay.
Put it this way, he doesn't really...
Here's what I want to do. What I want to do is, could I squeeze into Oscar's space, reach Balvar with my leg, and then cast Dimension Door?
Yeah, no, you can't. You can't stop in Oscar's space to cast the Dimension Door. Actually,
Sorry?
well, no, to be a bit more flexible, I think if you can pass a acrobatics check, that's what it's really taking to sort of slide in. Normally, you can't sort of stop in someone's square, cast a spell, and then move out, but
Yeah.
we'll let the dice
Rule of
decide.
cool.
It's on
Rule
the
of,
save.
yeah, exactly. Rule of cool.
Look.
True.
All right. Let's see. Acrobatics, you said?
Yeah, you're trying to do a baseball slide.
Nat
And
20.
just as you finish your
Yeah, baseball slide.
Come on, Orof. You can do it.
Come on. Oh,
Come
come
on.
on.
Do it.
18.
Okay, you managed to get your toe just touching
Is that good
Balvar,
enough?
just as the last syllable of the dimension door goes
Yeah.
off.
Yeah.
And where are you dimensioning to?
I want to. Let's see. How far can I go? I don't want to be anywhere near here. Yeah, I'm not going 500 feet away, but I'll probably go like so from here.
Yep.
Maybe like add 20 feet further. I just do not want to be in this scuffle anymore. Just like slightly off the map. I'm sorry, guys. I ain't
Don't
about
be.
this life.
You were doing the right thing.
Okay. So Orov,
I'm gonna save Belva.
Dawnbreak.
Right. I just woke up and I saw my allies getting destroyed, and we'll go ahead and rage again.
Okay.
Oh my god! No!
No!
Oh, you're
I
gonna
can't
I-
drag two corpses home.
I have disadvantage in everything. I have to rage.
No, you can't get out of here.
Just
I'm
run!
gonna
Just
help.
run!
Gotta help Oscar. I'm gonna run up there and shove the bitch.
Oh,
Okay.
Hell out. Very high.
But yeah, I shove her 5 feet back,
Okay. That works.
and then after me, Skater, and then I'm actually going to grapple Oscar and drag him with me for my remaining movement, which
Okay.
is, and that doesn't provoke an opportunity attack because it wasn't him who did it.
Yep.
So 5, 10, I still can move under 20. I'm gonna, yeah, so yeah, I drag him with me to this square here.
Okay.
Like, come on, little guy, we gotta go.
Okay. Oscar,
Oh,
I think you took
man.
a few hits the last round. I just wanted to make sure that wall's still standing.
Yep.
I have doubts. I have doubts in my heart.
Oh.
No!
when the rescue doesn't move.
Okay, so I just wanted
Should
to.
have ran! Should have just ran!
So Dawnbreak, you walk up to Oscar, go grab him, and then come back to somewhere.
Yeah,
Am I right? I think.
that's it.
Okay. Cathar.
My favorite trick in the book: running for my life, but leaving behind a
Oh wait, it's actually here.
I can
Oscar,
see
you're
the
with me.
shadow blade from there. My favorite part of the running away book: parting gifts.
Okay.
Or is she
Oh.
not there? Wait, yeah, she is there.
Two shots.
Yes, one hit.
Okay, one hit, doing what? 23 damage.
Yeah.
Oof.
Now I can run away.
Okay.
Run, 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 run.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Somewhere off the map.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I'm technically like all the way back to way into the foliage.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh shit. Wait. So I hate to like do that, but last turn I could have used my feline agility thing and move 80 feet. So I would actually be very far.
Yes.
Yeah, I moved 15.
Off the map as well.
Hang on. We're at
So
Cathar.
10,
We're at Cathar's turn.
70. Yep.
And you
What?
just shot twice, and then you get to move 30 feet.
Yeah.
Unless there's something else.
Expeditious retreat lets me dash again.
So Expeditious Retreat is a bonus action? Or is that something you got going?
Yeah. It's a bonus action to keep using it. It's a concentration though.
Okay, and you haven't lost it from being damaged? Can't see the spell on you, so...
Nope. There's a con save from way back when that I used to check if I was still concentrating.
Sure, okay.
Go like 20 something.
Sure, okay. So you would have done a double move back. Is that a dash,
Yeah.
basically? Okay. And your move is 30, so you'd be 60 foot back from wherever you shot your arrows.
Yeah.
Yep, okay.
So yeah, DM, do you see my arrow here? The one with 45 feet. Can you see that?
No.
Or not?
No.
No?
Oh yeah.
All right, because like last session when when I dragged Oscar, I could have used my whole movement of 80 feet because of my ratio feature. They like do it since I just forgot about it. Then we would be like right here.
I remember you're only moving half movement.
They only
when you're dragging someone.
Yeah, because yes. So I would have 80 total movement, right? So I would have moved 10 feet to get Oscar.
Yep.
And then I would still have 70 feet left, and
So
half of that is 35. So a total of 45. So I would be right. I could be right here with Oscar.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Yep, that's fair enough. Yep, okay.
Then it goes Oscar's turn.
Yeah, well, what I'm just wanting to make sure we don't do is do the sort of whole peasant railgun thing, where if you move someone on your turn and then they move on their turn, they've effectively done double move, and you can sort of then do a relay race and move someone 200 foot in one turn by handing them off.
Does it not cost movement to? Oh wait.
You can move a pebble.
Why do I
speed
feel
of
this is a
light
dwarf
on it.
tossing contest?
Yeah.
Right. We have indeed not peasant railgun.
Yeah, well, but you do if Oscar then jumps out of your arms and goes running off again when it's only been one round. So Oscar, you're conscious. You've moved, and whatever Dawn, what's his name? Dawnbreak moves you is just deducted from your movement. So for this turn. So you've still got some. You've only moved 20 foot.
He's moved me more than I can move, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, while you
I've never travelled so fast in my life.
yeah, so you've basically got an extra 10 foot of movement, but you've still got an action up your sleeve if you want to do anything.
Can I see part of that Drow's armour or weapon?
Part of what? Oh, the Drow's
The
armor.
dwarf is about to commit a war crime.
Yeah, you can.
Hopefully the armor.
Yeah, so I'm casting heat metal. That's a level 3 spell.
Oh.
So what happens?
Good.
Saving throw?
No saving throw.
Okay.
No saving throw to get it started.
Yeah.
Con saves for every turn that it happens.
You can just pop it into the chat if you want to just.
Sure.
I've got to do up my spell cards.
That's all right. I can.
The creature is holding or wearing the object. Take the damage from it.
I'll display it. One
Yes,
moment.
you are wearing the armor, right?
Okay, there we go. Choose a manufactured. You cause the object to glow red hot. Physical contact. 2d8 fire damage when they cast a spell until the spell ends. You can use bonus action too, so you can keep it heated by concentrating on it or using your bonus action. If a creature is holding or wearing, con save or drop it. If they can't drop it, disadvantage on attack rolls and rejects.
Yeah, so I'm targeting his armour if I can see it.
Sure, okay. Yep, so he just takes a straight to, what is it, 3d8? Nice one. Okay, so how much do
Yeah, 3d8, so 15.
Okay,
And if he manages to get away, then it just keeps happening.
yep.
Continue roasting him alive. Oof. I mean, for what they did to us, it is what it is.
Just love the image of Dawnbreak holding Oscar like a teddy bear and running.
Don't die.
Oh, come on.
Oh wait,
These.
even into the light? Or is this just dim light?
This is still dim light in
Oh
the forest.
no. Oh no.
How far are is the What is it called? The glade? Yeah, the glade. How far is it from us?
You've traveled.
We could use some help here.
You've traveled a few hours to get here.
Oh fuck, we're fucked.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
Some shots come to you.
Okay, can we not have Drow that are that hell-bent on killing us?
Yeah. Dawnbreak, can you do a saving throw?
They are.
Saving throw?
Yeah. Constitution saving throw.
F saving throw.
It's poison.
We are fucked.
Dawnbreak.
Oh man, this went south too fast.
Yeah.
Are we losing it? 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Dawnbreak?
Dawnbreak?
What? Oh shit! I was the one to roll for a constitution
Yeah,
save.
yeah, Dawnbreak, waiting for you. Same for you, Catherine.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I thought it was Bolvar. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's all right.
13.
A lot of stuff.
Yes.
So Dawnbreak.
Can't see you guys. Sorry.
Let's see. Okay, so Dawnbreak, you're okay. You just take some damage. 6 damage. Cathar, you need
Awesome.
to. Cathar, you need
Is that
to.
half?
2 saving
Yeah.
throws.
Whoa.
Oh, all right.
Oh no.
Cathar.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, so a 9
Wow.
and a 21. So you're poisoned. I'm putting a green dot for the poison. If someone else.
I think you were misinterpreting the rules.
What's that?
Catho rolled a 21 and a 23.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
I rolled a 9 and a 13.
Oh, what was the 9? Oh, it's the wrong person. I saw a 9 and a 21. What am I looking at? I see. They're all interleaved. Right. Okay. So, how come I've got 3 saves from Dawnbreak, or is just trigger happy?
You said maybe I got it wrong. You said like the two saving throws were those for Qadr?
No. One
All
save-
right. So yeah, this missed my stuff.
That's fine. So Dawnbreak, you're fine. You've taken a little bit of damage and had to do 1 save. Cathar has saved both of his and just taking a bit of damage. 11, 19. 2 shots.
Okay. I am alive on 4 health.
You still going?
Now let's get out of here. Yeah.
Vela bamfs in next to you two, Dawnbreak and Oscar.
No.
Party wipe.
Okay.
Whoa.
And she is going to Shadow Sword you. She only gets 2 attacks.
No such thing as TPK. Or if it's at full health.
Okay, I'm class 24.
Yeah, Orof, you need to run away, dude.
I'm a class 24.
I'm at full health. I'm fine. I'm just mourning Bellower's death.
Okay, so Oscar, 10 damage. plus 8 of necrotic. Plus 4. I've halved that already of poison damage. Does that put you down?
Yeah, I was already out. I was already out with the normal damage.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Oh no.
She switches attention to you, Dawnbreak. And with a 4, misses. I think she's just got the... Yep. And she that's her. And the last one is Renix. He's the only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've got one crossbow bolt coming at you from Renix. All the rest were all regular ones. Kath, 19.
Wow. No.
19. Plus, what's his plus to hit? It's easily going to hit 27. So.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm pretty sure he's hit.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's going to do 8 damage, piercing, Cathar.
Yeah.
And a poison.
I did indeed go down. Woohoo.
And a Constitution saving throw.
I probably don't need the con save if I'm really going down from the piercing.
No, that's right. And is everyone apart from Orov unconscious at this point?
Nah, Dawnbreak's still going.
Dawnbreak's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
Yeah. Okay. So it's just gone midnight. So Orov, you're on 0. Is that right? Are you
What?
on 0 hit points? Cathar, sorry.
Not me. I'm on 4.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. So, what I want to rather than round by round, I just want to see Orov. What's your plan at this point?
I mean, here's the thing.
Just general strategy.
I came here with a bit of thought in mind, but then everyone started going everywhere, and I just lost track of everything. So I do want to help these people, but I can't do it alone. I don't know.
Okay.
Find suspiciously similar party members in town.
Huh?
Find suspiciously similar party members in town.
Yeah.
More competent ones.
Janther and Duskbreak and Oscar with a C.
Okay. So what I'm going to do.
Bulver.
What I'm going to do is describe what you see, because Dawnbreak's the only one still alive here, and you're sort of desperately trying.
Dawnbreak?
Yeah, Dawnbreak. You're still standing, right?
I am.
Yeah. So Dawnbreak's
Dawnbreak
still standing.
still
So
standing.
you're looking off from the distance. Remember, you dimension doored a long way away. You're sort of beyond the edge of the map.
Yeah.
Here. But through the trees,
Yeah.
you're hearing this battle of these roars of this Tabaxi barbarian in a rage, battling, surrounded by, all these Drow machetes as they sort of swarm him. Eventually, it's inevitable that eventually he's swarmed by a sea of swords, and eventually the battle ceases. You've snuck off into the distance with your pal under your arm, or dragged him off to some part, and the Drow drag all of these unconscious bodies back inside the complex. And so to carry on from next week.
Okay.
Oh.
We've got
Spooky.
We've got 2 choices, and I'll leave it up to you, Cathar, as what you want to do. is what's most likely is you're going to just now get pursued by 20 drow through the woods.
Right.
I don't. We
Root
won't-
Paladin, he's going to get dumped.
Yeah, I would expect, if that's going to happen, you're going to based on your traits and whatnot. Like you say, you're not going to be able to carry the paladin through. Whoops. And so eventually, either you'll manage to evade the drow, depending on what sort of spell capability you've got, or they sort of track you down and sort of haul you back in with the rest of the party.
Right.
So my suggestion is that we, in terms of just rolling on the story, is they sort of track you down and haul you back, still at full health, but basically captured. Or do you want to say that you're out and away and either pick up a different character in the prison, which is where everyone else is going to wake up, or do a sort of jailbreak type thing next week?
It's interesting.
Oh,
that is.
I mean,
That is
Orof is outside, so
Yeah.
I don't know how that would work out.
Right.
What spells have you got? What
Yeah.
spell slots have you got?
Just.
Right, so the one guy who didn't fall in battle is
Yeah.
the one guy who might have to make a new character.
Yeah. What's
which
your
is
highest?
interesting, right?
What's your highest level spell slots?
I have 1 second level, a bunch of webs,
Okay.
and like 3 first levels.
Okay. So what I'm going to rule is that I think it's very highly likely that they would track you down and you'd end up being poisoned and dragged back in. But the benefit of you surviving all of this is that you're the one that's not on 0 hit points. You're on, full. Hold off to a cell of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else can be on 1 hit point, and we could pick up next week, next fortnight.
Right.
Maybe Orof was able to run far enough to warn someone, I don't know, and then he just got captured. I don't know.
Yeah.
It could also wait.
So what we've got
I
is
don't know what it would make.
we've got. So what happens is you awaken barely conscious in your cells, and you can hear this Ulvala character tormenting or torturing somebody through the double doors to another cell as she sort of strolls, across
Right.
where you guys are. Most of you are on 1 hit point, but you can take a short rest effectively while you're in this cell. So if you want to do a short rest on yourself, you can do that. I'm moving the doors away, but you can't.
Sounds good.
But you can't move out of this cell, if that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah.
And of course, we don't have our weapons and armor, right?
No,
Right.
you don't have your weapons and armor and gear.
Time for Eldritch Knight moments. This will come in handy next session.
And you can tell.
Yeah.
You can tell that there's 6 cells. There's another figure in the 6th cell as well. So there's someone captured in
Yes.
that. All right, and we're
I
past
need to
mid.
heal, but I can't hard. Yeah.
Oh, this did not load. 1, 2, hello.
The fairy fire moves.
Thank you, Roll20, very cool.
The fairy fire moves off. If anyone wants to roll hit dice and start spending them, you can. Oscar, directly opposite you, you can see through the bars, and you can see that there's a moon elf in the cell directly opposite you. Some sort of archer or ranger type character.
Alrighty.
And if everyone's keen, we can pick up the second half of this adventure next week, which has gone off the rails, but we'll
Next week or next fortnight?
Oh, next fortnight.
True.
Yeah.
Yep.
All
sounds
right,
good.
all right.
Yep. All right.
Oh, intense.
Yes.
See that again. Whew. Yikes.
The thunder was a bit of a killer because it just attracted everyone.
We might need to take a step back and say that me taking up the offer to hit the door up was a bad idea.
The door.
Well, see, the thing is, you could have
biggest-
opened the door, but if we stick,
Yeah, the biggest mistake was splitting the party. Like,
That's true.
yeah.
if all the enemies was concentrated in one area and we weren't surrounded